And that's why I told him to go fuck himself.
What'd you say?
Damn.
My God.
Hi, everyone.
We can never do just a normal intro, can we?
No.
Like,
Do you
like,
know where
come up
we
and
are?
like, hey, welcome to Powered by the House. We're here to do whatever.
Did you realize where you are, Madhouse?
I'm sorry, are we boring basic bitches?
Fair. We're cool, awesome.
Boring basic bitches.
Yes. What's a good word that describes us as a group?
Dumb.
Dumb.
Rambunctious.
Rambunctious.
Scallywags.
I'd love to be a scallywag.
Oh my
So
God.
last night, me and Maya were talking about reality TV show clips, and there's one from
My
Real Housewives of Beverly Hills where she's like, "It's like I've heard enough out of you, you beast," and the other girl's like, "Beast? How dare you?" And I'm just like, we need more like old timey like insults. And in that moment, Maya called me a scallywag last night.
Yeah, I did.
And you know, scallywag's a good one. And then Ava came in later and called us, "Would you a cur?"
Yeah, a yellow-bellied cur.
A cur.
I prefer scallywag because it makes me visualize like standing in a crow's nest with like a bandana around my waist. Like,
Is it a
land
swear for
ho!
pirates? Is that what it is? Just an insult for pirates?
I don't fucking know.
Let's find out.
A person who behaves badly, but in an amusingly mischievous, rather than harmful way. A rascal.
Also, it's scalawag.
Oh, it's a scowl. Oh, yeah. Huh.
I guess noun scallywag, but
In the U.S., it is a white Southerner who collaborated with Northern Republicans during Reconstruction, often for personal profit. The term was used diversely by white Southern Democrats who opposed Reconstruction legislation.
oh well, then I'm happy to be a scallywag.
Yeah, and actually being a scallywag is not so bad.
Yeah.
It's great in both ways, both as a pirate and as an abolitionist.
Yeah, I thought it was just pirate stuff, but apparently it was...
Who would have thunk it?
Huh.
So,
Yeah,
I
it's early in the
found,
mid-19th
just through a brief looking, I found from artofmanliness.com 50 plus old-fashioned insults we should bring back.
I'm sorry, what's the name of that website again?
artofmanliness.com.
Okay, yeah, we're all manly men here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are we?
I don't know about that
Apparently,
I don't know about
first
about
one-
3 of us, but the rest of us sure.
Oh
Weird.
boy!
How about
You know,
afternoon farmer?
Oh
an
man,
afternoon... That sounds like a gay thing.
I'm sure the Sigma male Andrew Tate uses these exact insults.
Yeah, the camper, you know, Andrew Tate, we are the antithesis of whatever that is.
How about a clack box?
I feel like we can't say that.
I feel like that's a slur.
that feels wrong. What is a clack box?
It's like a chatterbox.
Oh.
I think it's the hard K on
The hard K really drives it
sounds
up.
like,
You fucking clack box.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How about a fribble?
Same type.
Oh,
Okay, that's a Dr. Seuss word, right?
isn't that the English TV show that Maya criticized me for citing once?
Which
A
one?
fribble?
The Fribbles.
What?
Actually, I don't remember what the actual show is, but it sounds
What
like
are
it
you
kind of
talking
is.
about?
See, a fribble is a trifler, idler, good-for-nothing fellow, silly and superficial.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
About a fuss budget.
Okay, I'm gonna
I-
guess that's like a penny pincher, like a mooch of some sort.
a bit of
No,
a
it's
fuss
someone who's nervous or fidgety.
Oh.
Maybe not.
Okay.
So Maya would be a fuss budget.
Yeah, Maya's a fuss budger.
What?
Shut up, fuss budger.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There it is. Classic fuss budget.
Yeah, classic fuss budger apologizing.
What?
Welcome to the Crash Cast podcast. It's
Yeah. Be the
Oh.
scallywag you want to see in the world, baby.
Silence, you poltroon.
isn't
That's
that
an
the
alien
Canadian
word.
food?
It's it means an utter coward.
No.
Why did
What?
people need this many words for something?
I don't
Like,
Wait,
was the original word not good enough?
Why would
Why not?
Why would you need to tell a coward to silence himself?
Hmm.
I imagine a coward would be pretty quiet anyway.
Now, I don't know how to I don't know how to pronounce this. So
Okay,
I'm just
type it
gonna
in. Let's see.
yeah, I'm
Let's do
gonna
it.
put it into chat.
I can't wait to see what this is.
Oh, I don't want to say
Ooh.
that.
Yeah, the good thing you typed that in the Discord chat and not.
Yeah.
So
Is it like Mikasa Sukasa? But
should we spell?
No.
Okay, so
This
no.
is what it means.
Leave it a mystery. Leave it a mystery.
it means a very silly fellow compared to Ning Nog.
oh no, that might be worse.
It's called. Okay, hold on. That's the audio. Oh,
That doesn't sound good either.
it sounds so much worse. It's called a Nig-Nog, but it's. I don't want to spell it. We're gonna get shut down.
Yeah, let's,
Yeah, we're gonna get banned.
This is the end of our story in the game we call Twitch.
Be a scallywag, everybody.
yeah. Let's stick with Scallywag.
Yeah,
Yeah.
scallywag's a good. We are. I think scallywag's a good, all-encompassing term for us here.
Yeah, I will absolutely accept that.
Yeah. Reconstruction era people, hated by Southerners. That's what I do now.
Yeah,
Scallywag.
your very existence makes you a Scallywag.
Yeah. Welcome back to Halcyon Academies. Oh, it's only 3:10. I feel like we're starting so early. Oh my god.
Ugh,
This,
Yeah.
gross.
jeez.
Don't worry,
Come
we'll
on.
get sidetracked in the recap a bunch.
Good. As God intended.
In
I
the
don't
recap.
think God intended anything that happens here.
Well, except us being well fed. That's what. oh,
And
nice.
there's Dan.
Hey, Dan.
Yay.
Hey guys.
Hey, Dan. Would you like to join us in the ranks of being scallywags?
I mean, that'll depend. Why?
because
not?
because it's a great name
It's
and it
it's a
means
good.
good
yeah.
things.
It surprisingly means good things.
It does it.
Comparatively.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a slur used by white Southerners to criticize Northern Republicans during the Reconstruction era.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess I could
Yeah.
join you.
Also, I know the chat isn't going to have context for this, but I am currently at 8,320 on my score.
Fucking
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Like God,
And
camper.
And I got over that little 300 mark because you left the chat earlier.
I hate it here.
I still can't believe you should be trying. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You're a fucking crazy person.
will the score ever stop?
Depends. Are you mortal?
Okay, so it only stops. Is that when you get like it's like The Sims where you get like the lifetime reward because you've like accomplished the true goal of pissing me off where I just die on the spot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be in like the fucking retirement
Yeah.
home together, and it's just gonna be like, oh, that's another 300 points.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cameron's gonna call me from this fucking wintry Mount fucking Crumpet, and say like, "Hey, Madhouse, fuck you."
How many points will you get from Madhouse dying?
I haven't set that up yet because I feel like it's a ways out, and I don't want to like get ahead of inflation.
I think it'd be
Yeah.
really funny. It'd be really fucking funny. I die, and you guys are in here like mourning my death and like reminiscing, and out of nowhere, Camber says 6,000 points.
No, that's so.
And then
mean.
everyone's like kind of pissed off, but starts laughing because that I feel like that's a good moment for my ghost to go out on as I
Yeah.
drift away from the window.
You finally made a white man happy.
Oh my god.
Fuck off!
Get the fuck out of here.
You're banned.
Oh
Get him
my
outta
God.
So, are we gonna start our session now?
Jail for a
No,
1,000
we're ending it all.
years.
Shut the stream down. We're done with this. We're never gonna stream again. Fuck this. This is a horrible idea. Why do we do this?
Now we're never gonna get to Mecha Head.
Good.
I'm ending the stream. I'm ending the server. I'm ending everything. It's over. We're done.
Well, technically, the stream is under Ava's control, so
I'm ending Ava then. I'm sorry, it had to be this way, girl.
Fucking finally,
Wait.
damn.
My time has come.
Jesus Christ.
This is
Uh,
the end, I know it.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
I was singing a Pokemon song.
Oh, I don't know that shit.
This
I
is
know.
the way
Yeah, 'cause Maya's 3 years
ends
old.
now. Feel it.
Death Note, for those who don't know.
Yeah, Death Note the musical. Go listen to it. It's actually very good.
Yeah, it's actually.
Oh yeah, it's
genuinely
definitely
great.
It's really it's fucking phenomenal. It's a really good musical.
Best
Yeah, it's been
adaptation
never-
of Death Note, and also the only one I've ever consumed.
Yeah, it's too bad it hasn't like actually gotten a full stage production with English
Yeah, I mean,
album.
Who was it that was playing Light in that? It was for the English version.
You think I know
It
people's
was the Naked
names?
Brothers band boy, right?
It was like oh fuck, what's his name? Something Jordan, right?
Hal Jordan.
Al Jordan.
Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is Light Yagami. Are you talking about in the musical or in the Netflix original?
In the musical.
We don't need
Oh.
to talk about the Netflix.
I don't care. I don't give a shit about the Netflix original.
You don't
right?
want to hear about the musical? It was played by Jeremy Jordan.
Yeah, Jeremy Jordan. That's okay.
Jeremy Jordan.
Yeah, Jeremy Jordan's great.
Oh my god, he's got a very striking face. Yeah, he's a good Light.
Yeah, he was in all kinds of musicals. He was in Newsies. He was in he was in a lot of stuff. I remember him mostly from Supergirl.
Yeah.
That was the end of my thought.
Okay.
Yep.
So, Madhouse, what
He's
happened
great.
last week?
What was the name of Light Turner? Oh, that's why I can't fucking find it, because I keep writing Light Yagami instead of Light Turner.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you fucking idiot. His name is Light Turner, as we
Oh
all
my
know.
God.
It was
As-
Nat Wolf. It was Nathaniel Marvin Wolf.
I'm
from the
sorry,
Naked Brothers
Nathaniel.
band.
I'm sorry that
One,
you
that
were
your name is
in-
Nathaniel.
I'm sorry that you were in that movie.
Yeah, it was oof. Huh. Choices were made. I can't wait for the Halcyon Academies edgy Netflix reboot.
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah, we'll be right behind the Winx Club in terms of popularity.
Oh, I don't want to think about that horror. Anyways, last time on Halcyon Academies, who are you people? What happened? Oh yeah, Mason got snubbed by an entire public school. Nobody likes him. Everybody hates him. He's gonna go eat worms. Yep.
How critically acclaimed book, How to Eat Fried Worms?
Oh my god.
Well,
Was that
I don't
movie?
know.
That
I
was
don't
like
know.
a movie. Didn't
Well,
Carter-
it was a movie based off of a book.
Yeah.
I don't know. Does Mason deserve to have fried worms?
He can't afford that.
Yeah, that's like a Texas cuisine. It's fried.
But yeah, so Mason got snubbed by the entire school, but Tin Man and Principal Ibanez gave him a mission to investigate this Zero to Hero program because they believed it was dangerous because, you know, Breakneck was a part of it, and they both went to school with that little shit, and he sucks, and they hate him. Everyone hates him. But Breakneck can be all that bad, right?
No, he's bad. He's bad.
Right?
Worst.
Wow. I can't
How you
believe they're
made 'em?
still being petty from something that happened in fucking high school.
Yeah.
To be fair, when someone beefs with an 8-year-old,
People
and you're a fully grown
change.
adult,
People change.
right? But he's a speedster. If you were gonna change, you would have done it years ago.
Madhouse, you work in education. Have you ever beefed with any 8-year-olds?
Yo, okay, so I've taught kindergarten and now I've taught kindergarten for 3 years and now I teach second grade. I get paid every day to walk into a school building and I have beef with 7-year-olds every fucking day.
Okay, well,
I will walk into a building and it's like my arch enemy is Santos over there in the third grade classroom, and that's just how it is some days.
yeah, but I never said you were a better person than Breakneck.
Oh,
Okay, Camper, you work in education.
normalize.
Camper, you also work in education. Do you have any beef with 8-year-olds?
Oh yeah, fuck 8-year-olds. I
I
have
do.
beef with 6-year-olds.
Yeah, normalize beef with kids. It is
So
totally
what
normal. and
I'm
okay to have beef with
hearing
kids.
here is that Y'all are fucking hypocrites.
Well,
No,
yeah, okay. Look, here's the thing. If I would understand Breakneck more if Sam were just grabbing scissors and running around running into people. Alright? Fuck these kids.
I feel like Sam does that.
Yeah, me and Camper as educators, I love my students. I love all of them. I care about them oftentimes more than I care about myself, and I do anything for them. I don't like their little asses sometimes, but I love them to death. But I do have beef with a lot of them. But I
can
love
take them or leave them.
I can. If it's a Tuesday or a full moon, they'll be on one, and then I really reconsider my option. But most of the time, I like them. They're okay.
On a Monday, they're lucky I'm getting paid.
Being a teacher sucks. I hate what I do. Anyways.
I just assume every kid that walks into the classroom, I'm gonna hate until they prove otherwise.
Are you ready for us both get canceled and fired?
No.
Because you've already quit.
No, you know what? They fire me, I go on unemployment. I'll probably make as much money.
You'll probably make as much as you already do as a teacher.
Oh my god.
God, we live in a dystopia. Oh my god,
Yeah.
I hate being a teacher sometimes. But yeah, so Breakneck is doing his thing and whatnot, and nobody likes it. But as Mason, starts to try to patch things up with Alley Cat, and they start to go on patrol, they are met at the doors to the school by none other than Parkour, Pyrite, and Lilith. It doesn't go well as Parkour is responding to some very seriously offensive tweets on Alley Cat's Twitter about her. And they get into a fight. Luckily, Pyrite is able to break them apart, and things don't really go good at all. But that's okay. That's fine. Things are fine, right? Right? Please say they're fine.
We don't lie, man.
I mean, I
No,
hope
all you
they
guys
are.
do is lie.
I don't lie. I just don't say the truth.
Sam would never lie.
That's a lie.
Quit lying.
That's the biggest lie.
Never, not once, not ever.
I don't even know how to translate that, so I'm going to assume it's a lie. But yeah, after that whole kerfuffle, Mason and Allison went out to do their patrols and ran to none other than Breakneck, who was totally cool to them and was super fast and fun and nice and stuff, and did nothing but give them good things and shower them with praise and stuff and give them good advice, positive, constructive criticism.
Lies and slander.
And that is an example of how we all lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus, he did do all those things, you jerk.
Yeah?
And then while they were doing that thing, Lilith and Pyrite went off to the they went off to a Zero to Hero office on the north side of the slums district and confronted some of the interns there, specifically Doug, who was just a single man with a cat at home to really take care of. And Pyrite scared the essence out of this man with some very direct threats.
I don't think they were direct threats. I think it was helpful advice.
Hold on, let me pull up the move real quick. You said helpful advice.
You want to say that again with a straight face?
Let me look at this. Let's
Dan,
see.
I've never done anything with a straight face.
Oh,
Exactly.
look, it's box. Replace provoke someone with this. When you threaten someone.
Well, yeah, but Madhouse, I didn't directly threaten.
You subtly told him what you were going to do to him.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even say that. I just said, hey, I really think that you should do this, don't you? It'd be a shame if you didn't. And I think he agreed with me.
Regardless, Doug got fired that day. And lived to tell the tale.
Yeah. So everyone went home
But
happy.
yeah. On the other side of town, we had Sam, Quinn, and Six show up at Titan Academy to spend some time with the Titan kids. And it was mostly calm, cool, collected, as Sam was I fucking hate you guys in the chat. As Sam was, preoccupied trying to research more about the Hero to Hero stuff on his devices and such, and was soon distracted by a random phone call from his father. Meeting up with him outside, Nathan Carter gave Sam kind of an ultimatum. Either Sam goes back in the closet and instincts with Tim and pretends to be straight for the rest of his life, or the Wildcards are sold to Zero to Hero. Sam did not respond well to this ultimatum, and neither did Quinn, as they slashed Nathan Carter's tires. And Sam nearly beat the shit out of his father, but didn't. He restrained himself, so go team.
Currently a step up from Pyrite.
I have not beat the shit out of anyone.
I feel like that's objectively not true.
Well,
I mean,
I haven't done it to anyone when we weren't in a fight.
I feel like that's kind of true for everyone.
Yeah,
Exactly. So I don't.
How do you beat someone and not be in a fight?
They don't swing back.
Yeah.
That's just assault. That's just.
Yeah, I know.
Battery. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Exactly.
Regardless, you're going to jail.
What am I going to jail for?
What are you not going to jail for?
I don't know. A
Exactly,
lot of things
listen
I would
to me.
assume.
But yeah, after getting the deal and whatnot, they started to research more into things and got word of the kind of the fight between Alley Cat and Parkour in the South Side. And Six finally felt driven to involve himself with this issue surrounding Zero to Hero. Researching it, they found this very strange building downtown that belonged to the Bradford Company. Going there to research it as a team, the Wildcards met up with Tim, and trying to figure out if the building was mystical or supernatural or demonic or something or the other. They found out that the Bradford Company building was just a normal ass building. Yeah, it's just a normal building. It's just a building. It's just a building, guys.
Yeah. I don't see why it wouldn't be just a building. It's
And
just a building.
while they were there researching, Pyrite soon remembered something horrific about the Bradford Company. And at the time, the youngest member of the Bradford Company, Darby Bradford, who is now the CEO of the Bradford Company. And recalled that Darby Bradford was the biggest fan of Heroes and the biggest fan of none other than Pyrite's old team, Juvenile Justice. Which is funny because he was like in his 30s when they were all teenagers. So yeah, it's gonna be great. Things are going great.
Yeah.
Researching, Lilith went in alone and ran into James the janitor while snooping around Darby Bradford's desk. Taking a lot of hits from a mop that really fucked her up. She was somehow able to wipe his memory and run away, dripping wet and glitching out with a bunch of photos, papers, signed contracts, and applications. Yeah. And yeah, the team's trying to figure out what to do next. And I think that's basically all that happened last time, right? Did I miss anything? I didn't miss anything. Yeah.
No. Oh, mop.
Mop.
No,
Yeah, I said it.
mentioned
Yeah,
it.
Venus
We
got,
mentioned
or Venus. Damn it. Lilith got mopped up by James the janitor.
Yeah.
Still hilarious.
I think that's
Yeah.
pretty much everything.
I want to read out what Dan wrote in the Discord. He said, I forgot what happened last session, looked at my sheet, saw my conditions, and immediately wish I could forget again.
The only time Dan didn't want to get conditions is by getting his ass down.
He got it at the cost of his pride because he got the shit beat out of him with a mop by a janitor.
If I'm gonna take conditions, I want it to be on my terms.
If you willingly forgot what happened, wouldn't that be brainwashing? I feel like you got brainwashed pretty
Shut
solidly
your
anyway.
Fucking. I'm tired of
Oh
you.
my god.
You're not going to get any points out of me.
I know, I don't need them. Oh, it feels good anyway.
I'm
You
so
think
glad
I do
it's
this
not
for
me
the
this game.
points?
I can't wait for the next meetup we have where Dan just kills Camper on the spot. So, welcome to issue number 32 of Halcyon Academies. Wow, that's a lot. We have really come sometime. Okay, number 32, Training Day.
Our birthday.
That's like an entire month's worth of sessions. If
Yeah.
we had one every single day.
Well, Marcus, it's 32, so it's more.
Yeah, it's more than any month.
It's one more than some months.
That's
Two
right,
more
Marcus.
than other months.
Yep, that's math.
And then and then fucking however many more than February, because fuck February.
All right,
Wow.
fuck you then, man.
Black
Goddamn.
History Month, Marcus? During Black History Month? Wow!
Yeah, during my birthday, Marcus, you got a problem with my birthday, Marcus?
Wow! The problem with a black man's birthday during the middle of Black History Month?
Didn't even realize.
Oh, you didn't wow, you didn't
Wow.
realize it was Black History Month in February? Talk about privilege.
I'll see myself out.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Can't believe we've got two racists in here.
Who's the oh you?
Yeah.
Don't we have a session today?
No.
No.
Wish.
Okay.
Issue number 32, Training Day. It is early Saturday morning, the day after the last session, March 10th, 2017. And the Wildcards are kind of dividing and conquering, with Audrey, Sam, and Lilith acting on their promises last time, and going to meet Darby Bradford early Saturday morning in the suburban district of Halcyon City, way up north beyond the wall.
You gotta remember what you're supposed to be doing.
I remember my objective was talking, so
That's all he does.
I'll have to remind you what we have to talk about.
no.
Yeah, do you want to go over the plan real quick just to catch everyone up?
Yes. So the plan is when I sent them in, we had a few goals. First, get close to him, be friendly, so when he does buy our contract, he can release us from that contract or give control over the contract to us. That was one of the goals. Another goal, which was one Sam was going to be good at. Publicity for the heroes they have under them should be better and not conflict-based oriented. So, make it so it's bringing them in a better eye without having it cause trouble to other heroes. Those were the two main goals. If you have any others, that's on you.
Now I'm going to ask the trio. Sam, Audrey, Lilith, what are your personal goals in all this?
Had so many thoughts run through my head about how I could sabotage this.
Oh, God. Why is that your default? Of how can I ruin things?
Like, it's why I have to work through until I get to the helpful parts of my brain.
Yeah, Audrey's main goal is to, get this done as fast as possible, and then leave.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're going to be in there for a long run.
No.
And Lilith?
Avoid mops.
What- That's a good goal for you at this point, I think.
Just try not to embarrass myself.
Okay, well, it's hard to really impossible, but we'll try our best. But yeah, so as you guys stroll to the suburban district, you come across this nice secluded manor. You know, like as you go, as the suburban district is closer to the wall that surrounds Halcyon, the inner part of Halcyon City, the houses are more like those, like kind of like similar white houses, very suburban, like classical suburban like housing district. And the further out you go, the more spaced apart things get, and the more they turn into like mansions and manors and just full on grounds.
How am I meant to imagine any of this when we aren't on the map?
Kiss my ass. Here you go. Here's a fucking map. This,
It's a
Thank you.
loading
Now I
screen.
can see it perfectly.
it's literally this so much.
Yeah, but some of these squares, like now I know that they are squares, and
Ava, throw us to the map so Camper can be a dumbass.
yes.
Idiot. Some fucking squares.
Now I can see the mansions.
They're all just blocks. It's all blocks.
I can see the topiaries of giraffes and elephants. Now, I could never see it before.
Unlike I could ever see before. But yeah, Darby Bradford's manor, the Bradford Manor, is this very old, like colonial style mansion. I think that's the kind of yeah, and it's got this, it's this very big colonial style mansion, lots of windows, very cubic. Lots of like this big long like U-shaped driveway with a fountain. There's a hedge, like shrubbery and stuff. A nice open space, and it's the sun is just rising over Halcyon City. It looks very peaceful, very calming. Of simpler times of when wealth was ruling the country.
Isn't it kind of crazy how, like, you know, if you have a driveway to begin with, it's always just like a one-lane thing. If you want to face out, you have to reverse onto it. The first thing rich people did with their driveways is like, I don't want to reverse anymore. I want to drive forward both ways.
I want a roundabout in my driveway.
Like, fuck you guys.
Like, why can't I use this street? Oh, that's not a street. That's someone's driveway. That's a fucking interstate. Rich people suck. It's possibly Mr. Bradford's worst trait. But yeah, as you guys stroll on up to there, you see like there's a big gate with the Bradford name on it, the initials and such. Here you are. Wait a minute. What is that? Who's been draw? Ava. I know it's you.
Could be anybody.
Stop it. Stop that. Stop drawing glasses and monocles on everybody. I'm Harry Potter. I hate you. Dumb.
I didn't draw the thing. I didn't draw the other stuff.
Who drew the Camper? Anthony. Anyways, can we focus for 30 seconds during this shit?
That's a big ask.
Dear God. 15 seconds.
So you better get started then.
You got it. But yeah, so as you guys stroll on up, what's going through your head? What are you guys thinking? Do you discuss anything as you're on your way up to the gates?
God, we're walking slowly? It's crazy.
It's polite.
Yeah, crazy. I feel like Sam's probably spending a lot of time on his little wrist pad, like, essentially writing out speeches for himself and then editing them. Like,
God.
I think I don't know him that well. I don't know if I should go for like the, like, oh wow, look, it's your favorite hero kind of routine, or if I should go for like, you are powerful and everyone respects that, so be more respectful if you use your power for good.
The favorite hero one might actually work.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get to see him spot any, like, if he's a big Celeridos guy or if he's likes the Celera sneaks. Or...
I wouldn't be surprised if he had something. He really likes heroes.
Well, I mean, if he really likes heroes, I mean, hopefully he'll listen to them.
Don't get your hopes up.
Lilith, you're still glitching out as you're moving. Lilith's got a nice Sadako kind of vibe going on right now.
Definitely.
Yeah. Today I'm serving the judges Sadako realness.
Yeah, so I'm just occasionally going so like, is that like a projector issue, or is that like a soul issue?
It, a little bit of both, I think. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, well, I can't fix the soul stuff, but if you want, at some point, I guess, I can take a look at the projector and see if I can, I don't know, reorient something. I don't know if something's, like, dislodged, or...
That would definitely help a lot.
Yeah, once we dealt with just looking back at his notes, like Bradford. I don't know how. Whatever. Yeah, once we're done with this guy, I'll just zoom over to West Eden, come back, and see what we can find.
Eden. Why would we have to go to West Eden?
That's where I keep my tools.
I mean, shouldn't we go to the university? I mean, that is where Dr. Morningstar is.
I mean, I guess she probably has like photonic projector tools. They're not my tools.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are your tools better?
They've got speed lines on them.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
They're better.
Makes me feel faster, and that's actually in the advertising, that it makes me feel faster, which is meant to be like a joke, like, whoa, if the speedster feels fast, yeah, we can go to the university, it's fine.
I feel like Sam had that argument with Quinn, and he's like, "No, it's really good marketing, though. You gotta believe me." Like,
And for someone who's really good at marketing, that wasn't very marketable.
Well, I'm not getting paid for it right now.
Yeah, I don't feel very convinced to buy this thing that you're trying to sell me.
But yeah, as you guys reach the gates, immediately like a camera. You've been to mansions before, Sam, and they're in Halcyon City. They're very modern. Even the ones that have like a more old style to them, a traditional style to them, like the technology and security around them is very modern. But this one, it's like a little buzzer like rings, and like a camera like slowly turns and just looks down at you guys.
Wow, that's some like 90s tier, like, respect.
Audrey, this is some advanced ass technology.
This is kind of like this.
Sam's just like leaning his head around to see if it tracks. It's like, wow, it's like actually on a real hinge.
Yeah, it's like delayed as it follows.
What is it? Is it looking at? Is that alive? Do we talk to it?
I don't think it's alive. I mean, it's just a camera, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna guess like it's
camera?
either Bradford or his like security guy on the other side of that, who they can probably hear everything we're saying. So, hi.
Do you have an appointment?
I mean, do we? I don't think we do.
Fairly
Please state the calendar of your appointment, please.
Sorry, could you speak a little clearer? I think your microphone's okay. I think they got this. I think I got the microphone from when Radio Shack was still a thing. Yep, there it goes. It's okay. He's a Dalek now.
It does like a white noise screech.
I'm Celerity, otherwise known as Sam Carter. These are my. Ooh, I almost said teammates. That would have been a mistake.
Are we not your teammates?
This is my teammate and Lilith.
These are my companions, Pyrite, otherwise known as Audrey. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Yeah? What's wrong?
Hold on, 1 second. Sorry, I'm good. So, for context, I have a damp cloth on me because it's like fucking 100 degrees. And I was dripping on my keyboard, but it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. We're good. These are my companions, Pyrite, otherwise known as Audrey, and this is Do you just go by Lilith?
I mean, that is my name.
We've got to get you some branding. Like
Venus just went by Venus.
Well,
I guess. It
yeah,
makes
but
sense.
like Venus already sounds like a superhero name. Lilith is a name.
God.
Some basic bitch who walks around with us with her.
I mean, that's not a hero name.
Yeah, we got to get you one. Problem for later. That's us, and we're here to see Mr. Bradford.
Pyrite.
I think they said Pyrite.
Yeah. Hello.
The camera said. And the gates just open.
Huh. Okay. That's... Well, at least we can go in now.
What did he say?
It was either you got a great shirt there, or something I can't even comment. I'm gonna assume it wasn't that though.
I thought my shirt was just normal.
Yeah, well, I mean, you
Did
know,
I put on a different shirt? Now I feel weird about it.
Oh no, it looks pretty spiffy to me.
I mean, we're not far from the art district. I could probably rush over and get you something.
We're
But,
not
like,
you're on the other side of the city.
I don't know. It just feels weird if I know that he likes it.
Oh, well, play to our advantage. I think we're probably still on camera. We should keep going.
Oh, yeah. You're fine, Audrey. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You've
Okay.
got this.
Someone play the Always Sunny theme real quick. Everything was not.
It wasn't fine.
Audrey has the worst day ever. Yeah. As you guys go up this long ass driveway, make to the front doors. The front doors they're like these massive mansion doors, about 3 stories tall, and they like slowly part. And Audrey, you recognize this kind of tune. It sounds like things that the bands would play when there was like a big like memorial service or something, or like a recognition service for a hero or a debut or something back in the Gold Generation days.
Yeah.
And Samuel, it sounds like stock celebration music for like military events or something.
I mean,
And-
Sam still go up and like I was sure that was going to open like Jabba's palace.
But as it opens, you see descending down with a cape flowing in this green, like money green spandex, floats down Darby Bradford. And he's like
Definitely him.
he's holding like this gold scepter with like a diamond on the end of it. It's
Um,
like, "Welcome to Bradford Manor!" And then one of the wires that he's like being hoisted on snaps, and he like goes plumbing down, and it just swings into the fan that's blowing, so make his cape look like it's flowing, and he just like hits the ground. It's like, I'm okay.
Oh, are you okay, sir? And like Lilith will just rush on over to see if he's
Well,
okay.
Madhouse, just to, what day did you say it was?
It is March 11th,
Okay. I didn't remember.
Saturday.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Mr. Bradford, are you alright?
It's like, oh, I'm fine. I've taken more falls down these stairs and railings and roofs and hedges and driveways and steps and puddles than you can imagine.
Maybe you should
Sound
put in
good.
some sort of other, like, safety mechanism then?
Oh, I'm not old. I don't need that kind of thing. I'm a young spry hero just like all of you.
You could probably attach a fan to a Stairmaster.
It's like, I'm fine. And he like brushes you off, Lilith, and dusts some stuff down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the wild cards and the pyrite,
Yep.
the golden child of a generation.
Bradford, it's been a while.
What honor do I have to have you all here today?
A few things actually. We heard recently that you were investing in a program down the south side of the city.
Yes, Zero to Hero. Yes, it's a very great idea.
Oh, well, yeah, it's definitely could be. Unfortunately, we also heard that there was maybe a little bit of a conflict that might have arisen because of some of the managerial side of things.
What?
Yes, you see, Audrey and I's friend, she was called a lot of really terrible things, and it was based on an account from one of the heroes in your program. But it wasn't actually from the hero, it was from this guy who was managing her account.
Ah, yes, our social media experts. Yes, they're really great. Good work for those kids.
Well, yeah, here's the thing. He was typing some really, awful things, and he was told to do that by some of the people higher up in the company.
Or probably the expert manager.
Yeah, and we were wondering, can you not have that happen?
Oh. Yes, of course, easily.
Oh, thank good. Well, easier said than done.
I feel like maybe we should addend that to. Do you think you are gonna do that?
Do what?
Maybe temper the message going out. It's just, short term it gets those clicks, but it kind of puts the heroes in a bad light afterward when there's that kind of conflict.
Oh, yes, of course. The last thing I want is conflict between heroes. This city needs heroes. Heroes are great.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Can I piss the mask?
Yeah, go ahead. It's a solid 9.
Blue raspberry, my favorite. What's the best way to get across this? What I'm trying to do. How can I get your character to be less annoying?
Not possible.
Nah.
I guess, what do you intend to do? I'm just trying to figure out if he's gonna follow through on this.
Yeah, he intends to make the management more conflict averse, and just making sure the social media team isn't putting any of the heroes in danger.
It sounds just. Does the Obama face okay. Well, great. That's great to hear.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
There was something else actually.
Oh yes, of course.
I've been hearing from some sources that
I wanted Pyrite's autograph. Yes, right this way. And he starts walking down the hall.
Do we have to go more into the...
I mean,
Audrey's standing in the door, waiting to leave.
It couldn't hurt, could it?
I don't...
well,
come on, children, to the parlor!
Not the
Look, it's just-
parlor.
look, at the very least, this will let us have a look around.
Yeah, and he seems harmless.
You don't know him like I do.
If anything, I think he's going to hurt himself before he hurts anyone else. Come on, it's an autograph. Easy.
You don't get
As
it.
you guys, follow down towards the parlor, you see Darby Bradford has done a costume change.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah?
How good of a costume change?
Well,
How much of his costume
his
has
outfit is no longer green. It is blue and has Sam's signature lightning bolts on it. And he's also wearing, instead of his normal monocle, he's wearing like just a single goggle as a monocle.
Oh my
Now-
god. He's doing a celerity cosplay.
He's doing a Celerity cosplay, yeah.
Now, question.
Yeah,
Does this look custom made?
it does. It looks like he's made it himself. Like he's like put all the money into producing it perfectly.
Yeah. Sam immediately crosses his arms over, looks up, down, like, nice.
Don't humor him.
What? It's good! Look, the seaming is fantastic.
The best money could buy, I'm sure.
It's like, it was!
Yeah, I can tell. Also, I love the lightning bolt at the edges. You got, like, the little, like, drift off. Ah, it looks
It's like,
super
oh, wait, watch this. Can one of you hit that light switch over there?
Nope, I got it.
Yeah, you hit the light switch, and then it's just the bright sunlight coming in from the window. It's like, can one of you also close the curtains, please?
Sam will just run up and pull him.
And you just hear him clap his hands, the clapper, and the suit starts glowing.
How much of it?
Just like not a lot of it, but like the white spots start to glow and such. And not a bright glow, like a dull glow, like a glow in the dark glow.
Sam will just start glowing next to him. Is like, that's pretty close.
It's like, yes, I'm very proud of it.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Did you commission this, or did you like do it yourself, or?
Oh well, I hired some top skilled tailors to fix it up for me.
Oh, could you give me some of their names? Just like I've been thinking about.
Yes,
maybe
of course. I have a book right here full of their names. I always keep everyone's names right here. It's
awesome.
and starts as he's like multitasking, getting the names out. It's like I'm a very big fan. You know, I often say, just like your one advertisement, this suit does make me feel faster.
Right? It's just something about the sleekness, right? The color
It's a
scheme.
good tagline. Yes, the sleekness, the efficiency of it all. We have a lot to learn from speedsters in this city, I think.
You know, I say the same thing all the time, and then people roll their eyes. But you know,
People roll their eyes, aka Quinn and Six.
Hey, Audrey, are you sure? Like, you're there's something wrong with this guy? He doesn't seem that bad. He just seems very enthusiastic.
He is, aside from villains, one of the worst people I have ever met.
Lilith just looks at you, looks to him, looks to you, looks to him, tries to
And it's
process
just like
what's
dancing
the
with
matter.
Sam in the background.
yeah, Sam's like showing him like his starting runner's pose.
Yeah, they're like closing together.
I mean, you know, I don't think the person you're thinking of is the same person who's in front of us right now. Seems fine.
Ladies, what are you talking about over there? You're missing all the fun.
Nothing. Fine.
I was about to show Sam here my 9th dimension chess.
Sam's just kind of like, I think I've only done 4.
Yeah, that's what I always thought. There was only 4 dimensions, and then all of a sudden, 5 more. Who saw it coming?
Well,
Oh.
technically there's 11, but who's counting?
Come again? Please,
Oh, it,
watching
oh,
Ghost
it's-
Girl. Tell me more about these 11 dimensions.
okay. Well, you see, there's this theory known as string theory, and so on and so forth.
And he just
Where
starts pulls out a notepad and starts taking notes as you're talking.
Sam just strolls over to Odie like, this is going pretty well.
Yeah. Right now, I guess.
Man, who peed in your Solaritos? Like,
I'm sorry, I just... I just... Being... I don't like being around him.
why?
He's... too nice.
Okay, I might need more context than that.
He's nice in the worst ways you can imagine.
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
You ever have those fans who are just too much?
Yeah.
It's like that.
I
Except
mean-
he's also really rich and can do pretty much anything he wants without any consequences.
Well, sure, but I mean, that doesn't inherently make it awful. It's just someone who's a little disconnected from everything around them. Now, you get people like that all the time.
Celerity, that's not a good thing.
Well, sure, it's not a good thing, but it's not necessarily anything you can control. I mean, the fact that you had that kind of fan when you did, that's, I mean, pretty impressive, right? I would take that as a compliment.
No, what the, how? No,
It means someone was impressed by you. It means that your actions inspired someone. Isn't
Yeah.
that great?
inspired him to be a fucking creep.
Oh. Everyone has their flaws.
And now I'll sing Juno Starling's hit single. You're gonna love this. Huh?
Okay. Some more than others.
Look,
But I mean, I don't think that's inherently a reason to distrust someone.
I just... Can we just get this over with?
I mean, part of the reason we're here is to make sure that he thinks of us well, so that if the contract thing happens, we can work around it, right?
Well, I mean, he already... If you've even been paying attention, he already thinks we're... a gift to humanity. I don't really see what more you want to ask for.
Sam seems nothing wrong with that.
Well, the thing is, it's established, right, that he wants to spend as much time around heroes as possible, feel accepted by them. If we do bare minimum stuff, I think he's going to realize it, and I think he's going to want to try and use some of that influence he would gain to get more out of it. But if we're friendly right away, then he doesn't need to do that, right? And so he has less reason to hold tightly onto any kind of contract that would give him any kind of control. Short-term suffering for long-term gain.
Don't want to suffer at all.
Okay, but we're heroes. It's what we do.
Not
May not be the
like
thing that
this.
feels right, Audrey, but it's the right thing.
Nothing feels right.
I mean, if it came down to a choice of the entire team suffering or just one of us suffering, do you think anyone would turn down suffering themselves for everyone else's benefit?
No. They
Well,
wouldn't.
Well, right now, it's not just one of us. 3 of us are working together. We can shoulder this. We can split it up. This is our best chance of helping the entire team.
Okay.
And we've got your back the whole way.
Sam, do you want to try to roll a comfort and support
Sure.
with those kind words you just gave someone?
I don't believe I have influence at the moment.
No.
Yeah, mine says burned.
Yeah, no, you definitely burned it a while ago.
Oh.
Mhm.
Hey, do you admire my celebrity persona?
What the fuck do you think?
You even need to ask.
Hey!
I don't think.
Oh my god! Jesus.
I don't think. Okay,
Rolled a
jeez.
6 and a 1.
God. Okay. Yeah. Well, they're afraid.
I'm not afraid.
Okay. Alright. Just. Oh. Sorry. Okay, just. Don't let me be alone with him, please.
Yeah, of course.
As
Look,
you guys are. Oh, go ahead.
Just think of it like theater.
Great.
Like Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton, the musical.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I know you were going to say something.
Just think of it as the Jesus story, but he's the baby, and we have to cradle him until he gives us salvation.
I don't want to compare him to Jesus.
Wait, did Sam just compare you guys to the disciples?
More as Mary and Joseph, really.
I was thinking you were
Like,
fucking
you're
comparing
thinking-
us to the fucking feeding trough they threw him in.
It's because we're babying him.
You guys are the ass that sat in the stables next to him.
Yeah, speaking of babying him,
Yeah.
in the background.
Yeah, Lilith, as you're with Mr. Bradford with Darby there, and you're talking about string theory. He's like, "So, Miss Morningstar, are you a hero or?"
Well, I mean, I do have, like, superpowers, so, I mean, I kinda, sorta have to use them for, heroics, right?
Well, no. I mean, some people with powers are construction workers, officers, Aegis agents, lifeguards, firefighters, paramedics, teachers, some just garbage people.
Well, yeah, but, I mean, I'm kind of, like, a part of a team, and I couldn't just, like, abandon them.
Oh, so
You know?
you're picking up where Venus left off. I see.
I mean, yeah, sort of. I mean, it kind of feels like I kind of have to, you know, for them.
I guess my next question is, do you think having powers is what makes someone a hero?
I mean, I guess not. I mean, back when I was like, not, well, normal's not the right word, but back when I was me, I didn't have any powers, and I didn't really consider myself a hero. But
Don't fuck it up.
that doesn't mean like people without powers can't be heroes. There are plenty of people without powers that can be heroes. Lilith is frantically thinking of superheroes she's heard of that did not
Go
have
ahead.
superpowers.
Name 3, quickly.
Wow, you like heroes without powers and name 5 of their albums.
Name 5. Name 5 heroes without powers because you're such a big fan of them. And Lilith goes, James the janitor who beat the shit out of me with a mop.
Joke's on
It's a
you,
villain.
James.
It's a villain from Nemesis.
Hey man,
Joke's on
can
you,
I
James has X-ray vision.
can I try assessing the situation to think up some heroes without powers?
You're trying to assess your way out of this?
I mean, yeah, why not?
You would definitely know of heroes without powers in your day back in fucking 2007 or whatever.
Yeah, the early 2000s.
Yeah.
I love Sam's reaction to this would have immediately been like, "Oh yeah, Chief O'Brien of the firefighters." Like,
Chief O'Brien.
just like, oh yeah, those common heroes.
Yeah, everyday heroes that you see every day. Teachers, paramedics.
In fact, he's probably had a TV spot where he's done exactly that.
It's like, I'm here to talk about heroes without powers. That's right, the normal service workers of Halcyon City. From fry cooks to doctors. We're all heroes.
In the background, Leah Flores strings her bow. Outrun this flyboy.
But what Sam didn't know is it was actually like an anti-mutant legislation ad that his father set him up for.
Oh
And he thought he was
no!
like, talking about heroes that didn't have just heroes around the city.
These are the real heroes. These are the people you should be rooting for, not those dingy-ass people with...
This one is
Wait.
brought to you by the Anti-Mutant Liberation Front. But yeah. So you just tell him some random heroes from back in the day. And he's like, oh yes, I'm familiar with them. But powers really do change the game, don't they?
I mean, they definitely changed it for me. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm definitely different now.
Well, had I known that you could zap your soul into a bot and then become a ghost, I would have done that ages ago.
I'm not sure. From what I heard, that's not exactly something you want to have happen, sir.
It's very painful and illegal.
Yeah. But I mean, why do you ask? Just
Well,
hoping for my opinion?
yes, of course. I mean, I always like to hear what heroes have to say. Young heroes on the streets, and heroes are something unique to Halcyon City. After the secession, I always thought about what goes on out there beyond the world, and I put my influence out there, but no one really wants heroes out there. So eventually I withdrew from the rest of the United States and the world and back to Halcyon City. But here, heroes didn't really need help, did they? They had it all handled on their own. They no longer needed management or anything like me, and the rest of the world didn't want a company like mine, people who wanted to support heroes. Heroes couldn't protect themselves. I mean, they're heroes after all. They don't need help.
I mean, that's certainly one way of seeing it. I mean,
Do you like mochi donuts? How would you like them? Would you guys like mochi donuts? I've recently come into the fad of them.
maybe not right there.
Right this way to the dining room, and he starts walking down the hall, deeper into the labyrinth of a house.
I mean, Lilith just looks to Sam and Audrey. I mean, I guess we have to go on.
Yeah.
You have to go inside.
Mochi donuts are pretty good.
Sure, let's keep going further. Yep, let's go.
You guys are gonna keep walking and then fall into a trapdoor and end up in like the X-Men pinball machine thing.
Oh no. Haha, you thought I liked heroes. A charade I put up for over 60 years. But actually, I'm just a ripoff of Arcade.
As you guys get into the dining room, you see this very long table that's mostly empty, and Darby is sitting at the head of it. This table's like a good 20, 30 feet long. And he's just like at the opposite end of the table. And like 3 servants come in and put chairs at the other end of it. And there's like 3 dusty plate. There's like a dusty plate that gets like wiped off and like replaced by some of those with some donuts.
Sir? Sir?
Yes!
You want us to get a little bit closer?
No, it's fine. Just sit down, eat, enjoy yourselves. I can hear you fine.
Okay, this is getting a little strange.
I mean, I don't think anyone's ever claimed he was an eccentric.
That's a word for it.
Sam, of course, assumes his natural position at the head of the table on the other side.
This is
Audrey sits
Is that
further away.
Mrs. King? Miss King, it's been some time since I've seen of you.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, I remember back when you debuted, I was there and watching you on the television, spring into action.
Yep. I remember you mentioning this.
Quite glorious seeing you wield different powers, swapping between them on a moment's notice, and taking down the bad guys.
Yep. What I do.
Yes. You and Kid Cosmic and Blue Blur and Thermala. Did you know that Blue Blur is now the director of Aegis? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I did know, actually. I've spoken to him a few times.
Oh, good. It's good to see that you guys are still in contact. That's great. And I've heard that you're also doing great with your father, Blitzkrieg. A great hero, great man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, good man, that man.
Yeah.
Not too well versed with the internet, though.
Oh, who is these days? That thing is so ridiculous and just you have to finagle it sometimes.
It is kind of complicated.
Speaking of, this place really does seem like it's like a little out of date, sir.
We have the best technology around. Watch this. And he's like, Alexa! Alexa! Alexa!
If you don't use it for a while, sometimes it goes to sleep. Oh, there. No, it's fine. It's working.
Yes, Hero Bradford. Oh, Alexa, please. Summon the Roomba. Summoning Ronald. And then a butler walks in with a tray. It's like, yes, Mr. Bradford. It's like, no, oh, I wanted the Roomba. It's like, yes, Mr. Bradford. And he leaves the room. And the door, like, swings. And then it swings open again. And the Roomba comes through. It's like, see? The best technology around.
What's that?
It is a Roomba.
What does it...
Robotic vacuum, basically.
Vacuum? Oh.
Yes. That little circle thing is a vacuum cleaner. Isn't it crazy how strange vacuum cleaners have changed these days?
I guess that's kind of a new thing.
I mean, it wouldn't be able to store up a lot of, like, dirt and stuff in it, would it? It looks kind of small.
That's what I thought, but it surprisingly does.
I think it's mostly for, like, lint and, like, little things, you know?
I mean, I've heard it's bigger on the inside.
Just watch this, Audrey. And he, like, takes his plate and just smashes it against the ground.
Oh, God.
And the Roomba just, like, kind of rolls over it and then just, like, starts to fritz out and starts smoking. Like,
I don't think it... Is it supposed to do that?
Yes! Probably.
On the subject of really old technology, and we noticed you weren't on the internet. Like, your entire corporation didn't have a website.
Yes, all those tweetins and face spaces and my books and Insta chats. There's too much to keep up with.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you mentioned you hired like social media managers.
Oh, but those are for the kids. Those are for the heroes. I don't need those. I'm no hero.
Right, but I mean, they would advertise your company, which is, I mean, I assume if you're advertising something, you have to. That's how you make a profit, right? How do you run all of this without having a presence?
A very large endowment.
He has a lot of money.
Yeah, but to run a corporation for decades without any kind of real advertising?
Back during the gold rush, my family, my ancestors, instead of traveling to California, they went north, where they encountered a group of fairies.
Yeah.
After raising baby too many, they decided to fight back against those indigenous fae, and, do what the settlers of the East did as they moved west, and eradicated them, taking their wealth and gold and other priceless jewels, gems, and artifacts for themselves. And then we built a name for ourselves here in Halcyon City.
Yeah.
The smell of American ingenuity.
Audrey's 9, yep, I have heard the story a lot.
Did you know I'm actually 1/16th Fae on my grandmother's side?
Really? Wow.
You know, my dad called me a fairy once, but it was never with this much,
I mean, but
positivity.
You don't have any wings.
He's like, oh, were you also Fae on your mother's side?
I don't know. He never said. He never took a genealogy test.
He just said it so often. It's strange.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I see how what happened to the other Bradfords?
Oh! What always happens. Time zero only marches forward, and death comes and claims all the ones you love and kills them slowly in their sleep or dramatically with a sickness, ailment, or accident.
And
explosions. Wait, what?
And so now
Sam's still going from that other thing from last time.
And so now you're in charge of the Bradford company.
Yep, just me, myself, and I in here.
Great.
So is there no one else? Or do you not have a family?
Well, it's just me now, no heirs to inherit, and just me alone here in the Bradford Manor, and all of my, servants.
That's awfully. That's a lonely place to be, all by yourself with no family to talk to. Or anything.
Oh, who needs family? They never understood me, anyways. And plus, it's not lonely. I have all of Halcyon City to watch and to cheer on, and heroes to just admire and stay in awe of all the time. It's never truly alone.
I mean, I guess. But I mean, I personally, I wouldn't know what I would be able to, do with myself if I didn't have my sister around.
Ah, yes, the genius. Dr. Dione Morningstar. Very smart girl, that one.
I mean, she sure is. Have you met her before?
Only briefly in passing. Spoke to me of, funny enough, string fairies. I don't know, I didn't remember that. Must have been a different day, or weird day. Who knows?
I mean, I guess.
Audrey just kind of nudges Sam. It's like a contract.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. B.
Oh, please, no. Just call me Toppy.
I'm gonna call you Mr. Bradford.
Okay, Darby. So I had a conversation with my manager recently. He was mentioning something about contracts and contract negotiations regarding the Wildcards. You haven't heard anything about that?
Oh, wait. Are you saying that the Wildcards want to be contracted by me? That's amazing. Of course, yes, I'll do it. Yes.
Don't think that's what I said. Actually, we've been having some contract issues. We were hoping to I guess take ownership of our own contract. And I mean, you've been dealing with the Zero to Hero stuff. I was wondering if you had any advice on how we could go about that.
Oh, your team owning their own contract?
Yeah.
Oh well, I definitely wouldn't recommend that.
Why not?
Oh well, I've seen Teen Heroes in the past with their own contract and just kind of side-eyes Audrey. That didn't turn out that well.
Oh well, I feel like with my experience in the spotlight, having I've dealt with a lot of contracts, and with the Six being pretty good at kind of wrangling people in, I think we could handle it pretty well.
But isn't your contract already owned by your father?
For now.
I would leave it with him. I think that would be best. Unless you'd want to sign it here with me, that would be amazing. I would love that.
I think we'd much rather be independent.
Oh, I don't believe that's in the best interest.
Why? I mean, why would you think that?
Well, after what happened back in the 60s with independence and certain teams, the independence kind of got to their head, and some people became too free in that independence.
I mean, sir, that may be true for all that time ago, but it's been like 50 years, and maybe we've learned a little bit since then.
But if you aren't paranoid of history, then you're doomed to repeat it.
It's not actually the saying, I don't think, but
I just think that things would be for the best if we were allowed to make decisions for ourselves.
Oh, and if you sign with me, then I would be sure to give you guys the freedom to do that. But, of course, with this monitoring to make sure nothing goes wrong this time.
Why would anything go wrong?
No, nothing would probably nothing would go wrong. I just want to be safe in all of it.
You want to be safe.
I want everyone to be safe. You and your team and the city and everyone.
Audrey is you see Audrey is restraining herself from saying things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Lilith is just sitting here giving you the side eye.
As she glitches back and forth. The side eye and then the backwards eye and then the upside down eye as she glitches in.
Can I try and assess the situation?
Yeah.
Okay. I only need one anyway. What here can I use to convince Darby that the Wildcards would be best off on their own?
What gear could you use? You honestly, what you could use is by kind of defaming your father's management, by showing him that like you guys have been kind of doing your own thing in spite of your father trying to like hold you guys back.
Okay. God damn it! I was about to say, hey, do you have like a screen here? No, of course he doesn't. He barely has a Roomba.
I have this projector, and he wheels out like the old school projector that you had to pull around in a cart.
Yeah. Just look for like a USB port or something. Like, God.
I mean, if you need a screen, I am a screen, sort of.
Oh, yeah, that would be super useful. Okay, Darby, realistically, the reason we're looking for a bit more independence, a little, let's say, looser of a leash, is historically, tight management over the team hasn't actually gone super well. And he's just gonna, like, take off his goggles, and then, like, blink blearily for a second, and then pull out some glasses and put those on. It's like, but again, they look like his goggles. And he's just gonna like essentially open up sections of the goggles for like different plugs, and hand them to Lilith. It's like, I've set up timestamps. Just if you could just play through those.
Yep. I've dealt with PowerPoint before.
Awesome.
As Lilith pops up the slides, they keep moving to different parts of the room.
Yeah, and Sam's like, historically, things have gone better when we've made our own choices, as opposed to he's just gonna like tap little things with his side paw, and he's gonna bring up, because he's recording all the time, essentially a hit piece on Nathan every time he's made like a demand or an insult toward a member of the team, or said like, you should do this, and then show the recording of the team doing something else and succeeding. Just rolling through, like, narrating it, even though Darby's probably seen footage of stuff from different perspectives.
Yeah.
It's like, where we're dealing with Mother Mayhem, or Madam Mayhem? Mistress Mayhem? It was
Madam Misery.
Madam Misery, that was it. Essentially telling us to back off, to stay out of certain regions, but when we went there, we ended up protecting people and saving them from various situations. Just, like, step by step. Methodical. And then, after rolling through it, just being like, and historically speaking, he has a lot of experience as a manager, but he doesn't have experience as a hero. I feel like heroes manage heroes better than anyone else, and I think at this point we've pretty much proven we are heroes, and we've got the city's best interest in mind as well as our own. I really don't know that there's an argument to be made at this point that we wouldn't be better suited working on our own and doing what we know is best for ourselves and for the people of Halcyon City.
I suppose you're correct. Heroes do. You probably do a better job at managing heroes, so. Yes, I don't. What am I doing then? I'm no hero, of course.
I mean, just
I...
because you're not a hero doesn't mean you're not doing important things.
Yeah, you're creating opportunities for heroes.
Yeah, you don't need to be a superhero to be heroic.
Yeah, I remember that ad you did.
Really? Thanks. You know, it's
Great.
It was actually one of the few that stuck with me. That one and the one about brushing your teeth for some reason.
well, you know, it's we were starting to use our insular oral camera technology, which we never really got to use again.
I remember that. Yeah, very interesting.
Guys, focus.
Right? Yeah. Sorry.
I suppose you make some good points here, but I guess I'm still having my reservations. Sam, I want you to roll to provoke him.
Okay.
Luckily, we still have some team in the pool as well.
Yeah, I believe we got +1 from
Sure
the
do.
assess.
We get a +1 from the assess as well, yes.
Oh, baby!
Jesus!
Nice.
Baby.
I'm
You
back in
finally
it, baby!
You finally stopped rolling 6 and 1 and rolled a 6 and a 2.
Amazing.
Now talk him into doing better management for the 82 because that you glossed over that, please. Now go.
They told him, and he agreed, and
Yeah,
Sam confirmed that he agreed.
Yeah, we double checked.
Yeah.
He's gonna have them
I
stop
brought
going up to that.
Lilith brought that up specifically.
And yeah, so he's like, well, I suppose you're right. Being a hero is about doing the right thing and understanding it. So, sure, if that contract comes my way, then I will At least to all of you.
Thanks. That
Oh.
means a lot.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
I know
Appreciate it.
that probably doesn't feel like the best thing in the world, considering how much you really like heroes, but we really appreciate it.
I mean, I would have enjoyed the wild cards, being able to be around the wild cards more, but I understand.
I mean, you don't have to not be around the wild cards more. I mean, if you want to
Really?
like
No.
go out and hang out, you can do
I
that.
would love that. You guys hang out Super Strikers all the time, right? Yeah, I could. Yes, wonderful.
No.
Margaret, put on this calendar. The Super Strikers hang out with the wild cards. Yes, Mr. Darby.
Oh.
Just as he's yelling off, just leaning over to them, like, so, part of being well-known and famous is you don't want to overcommit.
But it's just hanging out. It's not that big a deal.
Lilith, that's just where it starts. Next thing you know, he's visiting you at your house, sending you letters all the time, and
Going on double dates with you in 6.
A young Ellis Luna once made the same mistake.
I mean, it's been 50 years. I mean, people change.
Just looking at Darby in a superhero outfit, just pointing, like,
Audrey, as someone who knew him 50 years ago,
Does that look like change to
no,
you?
he has not changed at all. If anything, he's gotten worse.
But yeah, as you guys continue to eat more donuts with Darby. Donuts with Darby. Darby don't.
Donies with Dorbus.
Down on the south side of the city, in the mutant ghettos, Ravager, Big Iron, and Cheshire. You guys are responding to an emergency as you guys are just kind of passing through.
Dude, Ravager, Big Eye, and Chester would be the best name to have.
Ravager,
Yeah,
Big
first
Iron.
name Ravager, middle name Big Iron.
Oh my
last name Cheshire.
god.
My name's Cheshire. Ravager, Big Iron, Cheshire. That's like a masculine version of Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Ravenway.
Oh god.
Yeah,
But
we
So here.
Oh, nothing. Wi-Fi. It's storming over here, so Wi-Fi might be going in and out.
All right. Yeah. As you guys are traveling from Mutant Ghettos, just kind of hanging out, a nearby apartment building just erupted into flames, and there are people screaming, kids, women, children. Well, yeah, the dogs.
No, the dogs!
Not the dogs.
So the kids and the women didn't do it, but the dogs did, Maya. You piece of
Yes.
crap.
Damn.
Yes.
And the firefighters are stuck in, aren't really on the way yet. They're like still trying to get their way down in Mutant Ghettos. And you guys are really the only people on the scene right now. What are you going to do?
So there's fire.
Fire!
Yep.
I'm walking inside.
Yep.
Ah,
That's about right.
Ooh, fuck, I got on fire once before. It did not a lot, so I'm just gonna walk inside and try to save people.
I punched the fire.
Hmm.
I punched
Yeah,
the
I
fire
literally
jack.
punched fire
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
So while I'm doing that, I'm trying to use my sand to put out fires as I go.
Okay. A second. And then Mason and Quinn, what are you guys doing?
Shoot. Hmm.
Let it all out.
Yeah. Mason is gonna look over at Quinn, just like, fuck, and
Yeah.
just try and see his thinking is maybe there's like a water tower kind of a thing on the roof.
Oh god.
Oh,
I love how your solution is to cause more collateral damage.
like,
Hey,
It's like, wow, that building's on fire.
why
What if I
would your-
cause some structural integrity? What if I jeopardize the structural integrity to save people instead?
why would your first thought be to like deal with a water tower as opposed to like looking for, I don't know, a fire hydrant? That's meant to like help with this shit.
Because he only knows his grammatics. Okay, leave him alone.
I didn't think of a fire hydrant.
Oh my god.
I wasn't gonna break it. I was just gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna pop it open?
I mean, that might also be on fire.
Or most likely will be.
I mean, it erupted into fire, like very suddenly. I'm assuming
Yeah,
there
it
was
just,
like
like-
a
Randomly, like, it looked like it came from within the building. Like, all of a sudden, like, one of the floors in the middle of this building, it's like a good, like, 10, 12 stories. And somewhere around, like, the 5th to the 7th, like, flame just erupted outward and then just traveled up and down the building.
interesting. You said from the 5th, somewhere between the 5th and the 7th floors?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I assess the situation before I go and run in guns blazing?
What? A Mason? Okay, yeah. I mean,
What
sure,
the
go off.
fuck?
Main. Pop off.
Who the hell am I hanging out with? What the fuck? What'd you do with Mason?
I don't even know who you are anymore, man. Oh my god.
Andy!
Damn!
Any
Green
hit?
apple? What the
What
fuck?
the fuck?
What the fuck is
Who
going
am
on?
I? What have I done with Mason?
Time to change playbooks, dumbass.
Yeah. We'll get to that.
Yeah, so. Mason, what do you want to know? You get 2 questions.
Alright. Let's see. What here can I use to figure out what the hell caused this fire? Like, in terms of like, was this intentional? Or was this just like a freak accident? Someone threw some frozen fries into their deep fryer.
As you're like big braining it right now with the 2 brain cells you got, they're really pumping. They're working overtime. It's never gonna work like this ever again, probably.
Yeah, you could see smoke coming out of his ear.
And you start to recall from your intro to soprology classes freshman year, and talking about pyrokinesis for like a good week and a half, and how it has this certain way that it moves that is kind of different from a normal explosion. Almost as if the fire is living. And you see that same thing when like 6 uses his powers. Like the fire is living and sentient and moving in a specific pattern, not just exploding in a weird direction. And so you're figuring like the source of this fire is probably a person who has either like detonated, has spells gone awry, or like, there's some kind of fire usage going on in there.
Yeah, this was maybe not intentional, but the source is someone. How could we best end this quickly?
You see that the fire from the center of the building, like as Six is trying to put out what he's getting through as he moves, the center of the building, it keeps generating more and more fire. Like there's something like constantly pushing it out.
So either someone's having a really bad time or a really good time in their eyes. Because they're committing arson.
Yeah.
So... Oh. Alright. Looks like someone's on like the 5th, 6th floor, and That's where all of this is coming from.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think with that, like Quinn's gonna try and teleport up there, or just like teleport up to like the middle floors kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn, you get up there and you see there are a bunch of people like in an apartment, and they're trapped. Like the rafters have come down. There's flames surrounding them. They are stuck in there.
Okay.
Smoke is quickly filling up the room. They don't have much longer left in there.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, Quinn's definitely gonna like kind of go into like hero instinct mode, just like trying like as quickly as they can, like teleport between the people, like grab them, teleport them back down to the street, and then just kind of keep going between.
Yeah. Quinn.
Yeah.
I want you to roll free as you're taking a lot of smoke, so you really have to like control your breathing as you're going in and out.
9.
Ooh. Would you like to be temporary, unstable, or mark condition to make it permanent?
I could probably afford the marking condition.
Okay. How are you feeling as you're rushing in and out of the flames?
That's a good question. I feel like afraid probably makes the most sense.
Yeah. You're just kind of going
because like I'm not fucking Quinn's not fucking fireproof like 6 is.
Yeah.
They're just kind of going in and be like, oh shit, that's fire. Oh god.
Yeah.
Like just like kind of like burying like their like mouth in their hood kind of thing, just like trying to not breathe in too much smoke.
Yeah. So yeah, you managed to keep getting civilians in and out. 6, as you're moving to the lower floors, you're moving and like kind of like escorting people out, taking the flames out in front of them. And then there's this massive rumble through the entire building. Almost like an earthquake. And in that moment, you get like a slight sensory overload as everyone who's in there gets highlighted to you. And it's a good like 70 to 80 people still left in the building. And dogs.
Not the dogs!
The dogs!
No!
So, Sis is gonna... It's a bad idea, but it's a fun idea. Sis is gonna try to bring the fire to him without it touching anyone else.
Okay, you're just trying to summon it towards you.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6, I'm gonna have you roll to unleash your powers.
Oh my. This can go really bad or really good.
The firefighters come up and they just start blasting you with water because they think you're the fire.
I'm just that guy,
Nice.
man.
Oh my
Just
god.
that
Damn.
good.
Green
He's
apple.
just that good.
Yeah.
I've been saying this since last week, man. I'm just that guy.
Yeah, so you start summoning in this fire. And in that moment, people are like, oh shit, there's the exit. And they start like booking it. And Quinn, as you're teleporting people in and out, you see there's now a clearing and people are just like rushing to the stairs and out the doors. As you like start skating around, you see there's this humanoid ball of fire that is now 6.
I am Burning Man.
Literally the
Mason,
Burning
what are
Man.
you doing? Are you still outside? Are you heading in as well?
I think because Mason and Fire don't exactly have the greatest history.
No.
No.
Yeah, no.
And not in this neighborhood specifically.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So I think Mason is mostly trying to, for lack of a better term, wrangle all of the people, make sure there's everyone is not panicking as best as he can, and getting them to into a safe direction.
Okay, just trying to calm and herd the people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Road unleash your power. You just kind of like corral people in the mutant ghettos. Fucking huge.
Of course, the Texan is corralling.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He's fucking lassoing him. He's hurting him.
Would I be getting a +1 from one of these?
Impressing your love.
Or impressing? I keep forgetting I have that.
What were you gonna ask for?
My assess the situation.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
I will say yeah, that too.
Okay.
Did you
And
assess
then,
me from that?
Huh?
Could you get like +2 with both the assess and the love of rival?
Indeed, you can.
Yeah.
Ooh, delicious.
Would this be impressing or frustrating?
I don't know.
Well, Audrey isn't here,
are you
so-
frustrating
Audrey
Audrey?
doesn't know
Audrey's
shit.
not here. I mean,
This isn't
Look,
something
I-
you've seen before. He's not punching anything.
yeah, what the fuck? That's crazy. But like, also kind of hot.
Well, let's see if he succeeds
Owen.
before we start saying it's attractive.
Quinn is always on thirst mode.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, you know. Like, it's kind of hard for Mason to do something that's not gonna impress Quinn, unless it's like really fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So everything other than when he's being a hero.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I get my +2. Let's see it.
Nice.
Hey.
You did it.
Pins across the board.
Yummy, yummy.
Green
A
apple.
one
Green
and a
apple.
Jesus
Fucking-
Christ. You needed that +3, definitely. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we start
Well
calming
today.
people down, directing them down the street. The fire department starts rolling in. 6, as the building starts to like thin out, the population starts to thin out. You can still feel like a couple of people in there, like around the 5th to 6th, 7th floor. And
I start hurrying up that way.
It seems it's about like 6 people.
Where I'm going, man. I'm Burning Man on the run.
Yeah. Yeah. You get up there and you kick in this door, and it looks like a drug lab, basically. Well, you can't see it, but it's a drug lab. And as you're up there, you see like one guy is fighting for his life up there, and he's like, "There's my fire," and he holds his hand out to you, and you feel yourself being like pulled forward, and he like the next thing you know, he's like touching your shoulder. He's like, there's a person under my fire."
So, fucked up.
What are you? Holy shit! Who the fuck are you?
I'm 6, aka Roger, local hero.
No,
And,
I'm your pitch, local hero.
Good for you.
You're welcome.
Well, we already got everyone out. So if you want to help, thank you.
Well, I was just beating up these guys because they were selling drugs and stuff. And I think
So you're the reason this building caught on fire.
what? He looks around the central. I was like, "Ah, shit."
Yeah,
Oop.
it's not looking good for you, my boy.
Hey, that wasn't my fault. They were making the drugs, and
Yes, they made drugs. You could knock them out without setting the building on fire.
fire is kind of my power.
I look at myself as also kind of my power, and I didn't burn anything up.
He just looks at you. He's like, "Yeah, can I have my fire back now?"
No, it's under my control right now, and we just need to catch them and not have anything else go on fire. I'll give it to you after we wrangle them up.
Okay, fine, whatever. Cuffs.
Yep. Since pull out cuffs because he's always prepared.
He pulls out his one pair of cuffs. Like, nice. He brought multiple. That's smart.
You need
still
better
moving.
organization.
Huh?
You need to be more prepared.
Well, I'm sorry that someone don't want to be a cop.
It's better than being a cop than being a pyro.
Well, hey, that's offensive, dude. Pyros are
To
people.
who? Yeah, 6 is on fire. Like, motherfucker, I'm also a pyro. What the fuck you can't say to me?
He's like, I'm self-hating, you idiots.
Yeah, now let's prepare. And 6 is just putting the cuffs on these people.
Yeah, and you guys are managed to escort him out. Quinn, do you travel back into the building to see what 6 is taking so long and they're doing?
I mean, I'm not sure because Quinn's not fireproof, and if there's
Yeah.
no more civilians to rescue, then like they're kind of good.
There's also no more. Most of the fire is on 6 now.
Yeah. I mean, Quinn will like be keeping an eye out, but like, I don't know if they're. I think they're probably like lingering near like an entrance somewhere, but like not actually going in.
Yeah. Yeah, so 6, you and this guy, as he introduces himself, Fever Pitch, start carrying everybody down.
While we're walking down, I would just ask him, you part of the new 82?
He's like, "Oh yeah, the all-new 82, that's me."
I can tell.
What's that supposed to mean?
You set a building on fire, and I only know 3 people in the 82 who are actually skilled at hero work.
There's lots of people who are actually skilled in the new 82.
You set a building on fire.
Okay, and who hasn't? I used to set a lot of buildings on fire before I did this stuff.
That's not sounding good for you, my guy.
Hey, I'm a changed man, okay? People change. It happens. As you guys like carrying the people out. Quinn, you overhear this conversation as they're coming down the steps, and you see this guy. He's like, I guess you can describe it now because there's someone who can see around him. He's wearing like a domino mask and basically just like a wife beater and like some baggy jeans with holes in them.
Ugh.
He's got like tattoos, like multiple like kind of gang tattoos and such. And whatnot. He just looks like just a normal slummy guy, just walking out, shaved head and whatnot. And he's like, "Yo, got the bad guys."
It just like glances between this guy and Six, and he's like to Six, like, so who are we arresting for this?
Honestly, I'm still up in the air for that right now because they were doing drugs, but he set the building on fire.
It was an accident. Collateral damage.
Why would you like use fire stuff when there's drugs? Like that shit's already combustible as fuck.
Okay,
usually.
I thought it was controlled. Okay, I'm not used to the whole controlling the fire thing. I'm still learning that part. Okay.
You should learn that before you do hero work.
Yeah, exactly. What do you
Like,
say?
whatever, and he starts taking off like his like domino mask and everything. And Mason, as you're looking through the crowd that you've been hurting, you see Six and Quinn are talking to this guy, and you do recognize him.
Uh-oh.
He's one of the Scorchers that was there the day that Kerosene took your arm.
Oh.
You.
Interesting.
He's just like sitting there chatting and totally not even hearing you.
Interesting. Interesting.
If he's a known criminal, that's a different story.
He's reformed. He's different now.
Mason doesn't know that.
Mason doesn't know. Mason doesn't even know the guy set the fire. He doesn't know shit right now.
Well,
God.
I mean,
Mason's going to be getting every ounce of bad press there is to get.
Oh, God.
I mean, considering that this guy is and/or was a Scorcher, and the building was on fire, and he could deduce that fire was coming from someone, he could put 2 and 2 together.
Motherfucker set the building on fire.
Yeah, my hair.
This motherfucker.
Oh yeah, man. Also, the fire is now my hair.
I hate you.
I'm pulling a Hades.
Dude, you're going to look like the naked mole rat by the end of this.
Oh,
And
God.
Finger Pinch is looking, he's like, "Wait, you can do that too?" And he sets his hair on fire next. It's like,
Yeah, I still got control of his fire. Like I'm not giving that back.
he's got more fire in his body. He's just not having.
Yeah, and it's just keep coming to me because I'm gonna keep on attracting it.
He's got his parlor trick fire, and you've got like his blasting fire.
This motherfucker. This motherfucker set the building on fire.
And Fear Pitch is like, "Who?"
You dumbass.
And he sees Mason walking over. He's like, "Oh shit!"
I look at him, look at Mason. So, you fuck up or something a long time ago or something?
Yo, you're that kid whose arm they took.
Take a few steps away from him.
Yeah, I think Quinn realizes this and like also backs up. He's like, just like glaring at this guy.
He's like, and he's like looking at Mason coming up toward him.
Mason is seeing red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Big Iron?
I'm gonna use this big iron.
Before you attack a man, can I pierce your mask to see if I know what you're about to do?
Sure.
Good.
You may try.
Murder.
Yeah, it's hard to tell the way he's lifting up that hammer.
And crackling with electricity and charging at full force.
Yeah, crazy.
His eyes are fucking glowing.
I mean, Quinn's not gonna stop this.
Yes.
Oh, that's what I want to see, baby.
Oh no, Jerry!
This is what I want to see. This is what I.
Guys, I'm still blind. Like I can still irritate.
Six looks at Mason and try to figure out what's going on, and then realizes, oh wait, I can't see. And the next thing he knows, this fever guy's halfway across the city.
The hammer lifts up. It's like, huh, that's weird. The earth feels lighter right now.
Oh my god.
So Mason, what are you gonna do?
Let's see. I think Mason is just gonna. Well, no, he's not angry.
Yes, you could be.
He could be, but he's not.
We can make you angry right now. We can go crazy.
We could.
I mean,
Oh god, hello?
this would clear. This is taking foolhardy action without talking to your team, so this would clear your insecurities.
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
it would. What the hell are you doing here? And he's gonna fucking point the hammer at him, fully charged, and I would like to provoke him.
Oh,
Find out what the fuck he's doing here.
Oh, you're just gonna. Okay.
He's being a
Roll.
horrible hero.
Being a dumbass.
Yeah. Would this impress?
Good
Just-
question. I don't know actually in this
Oh,
moment.
this would be kind of an indifferent thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is more. This is not. This is more indifferent. I'm afraid.
Alrighty, that's fair.
Yeah.
Then
I mean, you have to take revenge on someone who wronged you. I get it. Not exactly impressive though. Oh,
ooh, snake eye.
that would not have helped anyway. Jesus Christ.
Guys.
Oh
Jesus Christ.
Oh
God damn.
Oh!
Yeah, I couldn't have helped
Oh,
that one.
no.
Wow! How crazy!
I was rolling with a +2. How the fuck
Wow.
did I get snake eyes?
Wow!
The universe wants you to go crazy, go stupid, and fuck up.
Wow!
Mason,
Yeah.
Mason, I just want you to know. Just want to let you know, you're not that guy.
I am not. I
Yeah.
am not that bitch.
The universe saw you roll a 10 on a smart roll, and they're like, "I need to fix that."
Yeah.
Nah.
Beaver-
We can't be doing this shit.
The Fever Pitch is staying there, and he looks at you. He looks at you like up and down, and sees you crack. He's like, "Man, dude, your powers suck," and starts laughing at you. And the next thing you know, your hammer is no longer in your hands. And you look over
Interesting.
inside, and Breakneck is standing there, twirling it between his fingers. He's like, "Oh, this thing's actually pretty light."
Oh my god, this fucking asshole.
He's like, "Woo, hey, Wildcards, what's up? What are you guys doing here? Hey, Fever Bitch." He's like, "Hey, Breakneck's like, yo, what's up, man? Well, what are you guys doing here?"
Yeah, your friend set the building on fire.
Oh, dang. Oh, Fever Bitch, that's not great, man. Not good. Not a good look. Not a good look. But we can fix this. You're still training. You're still figuring it out. He's like, yeah, I kind of messed up into a drug operation. He's like, hey, you got to be careful with flammable things. You know how it works now. You're trying to reform yourself, change your image and whatnot. And he's just like strutting around with Mason's hammer like it's a cane.
Cool, man. Can I do something?
No, you missed.
Yeah. No, I didn't miss.
Damn.
Mason who missed.
You're in
motherfucker.
trouble.
I'm not talking about missing or helping Mason. I just don't like this guy.
No,
No,
you're
I
gonna
just really-
you're gonna listen to the cringe as a consequence of 2 misses.
Oh,
in a
no, I
row.
don't mind listening to him. I just want to do something else.
I just want to embarrass him.
Yeah, I just want to put my hand up and then put the hammer towards me.
Mhm.
That's not his. Yes.
But yeah, it is like, oh man, so Big Art, are we gonna hit my friend with this? Because that's not very woke of you, man.
This person is a scorcher.
Correction, was a scorcher. Favorite bitch here is reformed. He's an all different guy, an all new 82, if you will. He's like, hey, I see what you did there. You see what I did there? Yeah, you like that?
Let me change the fact that he was there when he took my arm. When they took my arm.
Okay, and so we're like,
He did
fishing,
nothing
branding some pigeons and
about
dogs.
Yeah, I mean that. To be fair, that is kind of fucked up.
It's like, Breakneck's like, we'll admit, yeah, I'll agree, that is fucked up, man. That's kind of messed up. He's like, yeah, not my brightest one. It's like, but hey, we gotta forgive people all the time, right? We gotta move on. It's the future. We gotta move on. That was like years ago, right?
Can I ask you a question? Have you moved on from fucking with Sam?
Who?
So you're still a bitch.
So no.
Oh my god.
So when he doesn't know me, it's him being a bitch. But when Titan doesn't know me, that just makes sense.
Yes.
Yes.
Because we know why he knows you. He's a little bitch.
I never let this go.
This is anti-Sam slander.
It's always anti-Sam. I've been anti-Sam since the day we started.
You did.
That's not true. We dated.
We did. I hate you.
I'm fucking screaming.
Oh my god. This joke will never die.
You know. Yeah, and Breakneck's just he's like, yeah, listen, man, it was years ago. You gotta get over it. We all gotta grow. We all change. Listen, Fever Pitch here used to be a Scorcher. He's clean now. He's good. He doesn't do that shit anymore. In fact, he left a long time ago. Years ago, even. Ain't that a Fever Pitch? He's like, yeah, I actually left like about a year and a half ago. I just wasn't really vibing with it anymore. You want to mark that angry now? You want to mark that angry now?
Yeah.
You little dumb bitch. You little fucking slut.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow, in a year and a half and you're still a year and a half you're still burning buildings?
Everybody's like, listen, it happens. It happens. We all burn down buildings. I mean, you guys have all had your history with collateral damage. It happens, okay? And we come from it. It's about being here is about what you intend to do to fix your mistakes.
Yeah, but what has he actually done to fix it?
Well, one, he's gotten his hero license. Two, he's saved how many people? He's like 8. He's like 8 people from bank robbery. And he's recovered various cats from trees without the fire powers. Thank you very much, Cheshire. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Quinn flips him off.
He does not see it.
I am this close to fucking decking this guy.
You're gonna punch a hero?
Yes.
Yes.
Mason!
Hey,
And
you can't do
Hey,
that.
I'm here,
That's
my guy.
my thing.
I'm here, my guy.
You guys are gonna punch a hero? Darby's never gonna give you that contract back now.
No one
Look,
punches
team
a
of two, my
hero.
guy. Team of 2.
No
Team
one
of
in
two.
my team
Team of
punches
two.
a hero
Team of 2.
without me.
Sam, Audrey, and Lilith just gave this very inspirational speech to Mr. Bradford. Like, hey, we're gonna do all these things, and we can manage ourselves, and we've got this. And then he turns on the news, and his fucking spokesperson's getting beat up by 2 of the wild cards. Like,
Make that 3. Make that 3.
3.
The other half of the team.
He's like, half your team jumped one of my spokespersons. You fucking
Here's
asshole.
the thing. Sam will have our back on that one.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, he will.
hold on.
Look, right there.
He will have
Public
half of our
relations.
back.
Public relations are public relations.
Like
Well,
personally, he will be completely behind it.
Sam doesn't like Breakneck, but he's not going around beating him up because
What
if
if-
he gives him attention, that means he's winning.
What if we do some negotiating and stuff? We'll let Darby have the contract if he agrees to fire Breakneck.
But that's like, it's. I don't know. I don't trust Breakneck, but I feel like we lose way more than we gain.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Let's keep him here where we can keep an eye on him and not just out in the city.
I think we should just throw him back to America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deport his ass.
Go back where you
Wolves.
came from, Americans.
I was born in here.
You're born in Seattle. He's lying. That man's from Olympia.
Sis still has confiscation of the fire, so it's not getting that back until we go through the legalese.
Like, listen, Wildcards, if you could please, stop antagonizing my all-new A2 hero here.
We'll say the same to you, to Sam.
I have no idea who you're talking about. But anyways, you're kind of possessing power, threatening
that
with
stuff. Oh, I'm possessing the thing that destroyed this building. We have to go through the legal means to get it back.
Fear Pitch can control this, okay? We don't need Aegis intervention right now. We got it handled.
I am literally an Aegis officer, and I was here to stop this crime.
Ooh. Well, crime stopped. The drug dealers have been cuffed and arrested. Looks like it's all cleaned up to me.
Yes, he will get the fire back once he fill out his paperwork.
He's like, what? I gotta fill out paperwork? I'm not used to paperwork. He's like, don't worry, kid. We already got a manager on it. And he just like walks away and starts talking on a Bluetooth.
I fuck screaming.
Yeah, we need about 5 managers for Fever Pitch. Yeah, we got some Aegis Hound who wants them to fill out paperwork.
God, I hope Dog and Zero.
All right, thank you, Marge. Okay, talk to you later. It's like, all right, as you can check now, there are some people on their way to fill out that paperwork for you. Don't you worry.
He will get it back once it's filled out. As it starts walking away.
And Breaker's like, is this guy for real? Like, is he serious? Like, really? Mr. Ravager, and he races to your side and starts walking, like jogging next to you. He's like, I highly advise to not face any legal action or reprimanding from your, superior officers. You return that fire.
I'm doing what's in the handbook. He will get it back once the paperwork is filled
Are
out.
you doing what's in the handbook, or are you doing a little power play because you got your
Just
little...
pulled out the handbook, motherfucker. Let's go. You want to talk to me about Aegis policies, motherfucker? He wants to talk to Six about Aegis policies? Who was born in Aegis? All right.
He looks at the handbook. He's like, this handbook's in Braille.
Yes,
I can't read this.
I can.
And
Oh my god, I gotta pull the PDF for everything. It's a good thing we live in the 21st century age of technology. So I slowly do like, okay, I see right here. Let me just... Yeah, hey Larry, I need some lawyers. Yeah, we got a problem with an Aegis Hound. Yeah, little Pipsqueak thinks he knows everything. Yeah, that'd be great. Okie dokie. Yeah, don't let him give you too much L. Alright, love ya. Bye! He hangs up.
hey, Matt,
Yeah.
is he still walking with my hammer?
Oh yeah.
Thought Six took that.
No, he didn't.
Matt wouldn't let me.
Damn.
Can I grab it out from under him?
You could just ask, Mason.
Wow.
He didn't ask.
Look at how Mason
Well-
just
well,
wants
Bra-
to
well, the-
steal everything and not ask for
That's it.
anything.
Wow.
That's it. It's his fucking hammer.
Yeah, that he was threatening somebody with, like a villain.
God.
And
I can't wait for the fucking day where we get like a valid excuse to beat up Breakneck because Quinn will like get like near inches of it killing him. It's gonna be great.
yeah, me. Mason's taking the hammer back. Just fucking
All right.
grapple hook. Out from
Wants
under.
to roll to overcome an obstacle with Freak.
Don't mind if I do.
Are you angry, my guy?
Yes.
You sound mad. Go roll it in
and-
Snake Eyes.
being this petty. Would it be
Usually-
impressive?
Wait, what?
I feel like you're asking me that for like everything you do.
He
As-
needs the bonuses, okay?
I
He's really
need the
suffering. He
bonuses.
sucks.
Please. Oh wait, I have coming for you.
Oh my god.
When you mark your dish, you take +1 forward against the person you blame for causing it.
You made
Oh
me
yeah,
angry.
yeah.
So you already
I
taken
mean,
up
yeah.
Yeah. All
You
right.
got a +3. You can't possibly fail here. Mason, if you fuck this up, I swear to God, you dumb idiot.
Jesus
Oh wait, actually, hold on.
Hold on.
I have.
Please
we have
don't
team?
cause any more collateral damage.
Do we have team?
Because I know what you want
We
to
do
do.
have team.
It's an 8. It's an 8.
Yeah.
Quinn has a thing she can use.
Yeah,
they
I
can
have
use.
Troublemaker. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don't cause more collateral damage, please.
How do you use Troublemaker here?
Okay. Yeah, because frankly, Quinn was like thinking about taking the hammer back too, like at multiple points. So, Well, I don't want it to be destructive, because we don't want to be collateral
Coward.
damaging.
Coward,
Look, there was some. Shut up.
destructive, criminal, or rule-breaking actions. Which one's it gonna be?
Yeah. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think
that?
Quinn's gonna do like a criminal thing where like they're gonna fucking if there's like a vending machine nearby, they're gonna like kick it and like steal a fucking camphor and then like throw in a brick next to he trips.
Oh my
Or
god.
like just like rolled around the ground so he trips so that like he loses the grip on the hammer, so basically
Theft
more easily.
and vandalism?
Fuck this
Alright.
guy, I don't give a shit.
Fuck this
Wow.
guy. Fuck
Hey,
this guy.
hey, Audrey, Lilith, Sam,
Yeah.
Yeah.
my Eden students.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you done.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for all the hard work you guys have put in. I'm so sorry about it.
I'm not
Quinn's
doing anything
Quinn's
wrong.
not making it clear that it's them, you know? They're not.
Oh, no, don't punk out of it, bitch. No, you're helping out. You are doing this openly. Everyone's seeing it.
This fucking hammer back, jeez.
This-
This guy's
You're
a dick.
always on camera.
This guy's a dick. Fuck him, I don't give a shit.
So, Mason, that makes it a 10, so you managed to snag your hammer back as he stumbled.
Yoink.
He's like, what was that? You just break that thing? That's vandalism right there, Cheshire.
Yeah, Quinn's like already teleported back to like where they were standing before, like, what?
We all saw you. The drones right there. The
They
Western
didn't.
drones that follow you guys around right there, standing right there, saw it.
Nuh-uh.
You can't gaslight an entire crowd.
I will gaslight
on,
the
can I-
entire audience.
Oh man, I want to try using Are You Watching Close, but my superior's a -1 right now.
Nah. He's like, okay, well, listen here, Aegis and Arm Kid.
Oh my god.
You guys will be hearing about this later. And he's like, go on, Vera bitch, and he like zooms back and grabs your bitch and zooms away.
I did nothing wrong this whole time. I've been following the law.
He stole his fire.
No, I confiscated a fire that was destroying a building and putting people in danger, like you're supposed to
You
do.
were aiding and abetting.
I didn't do anything. That was Quinn who ate in the bed. I did nothing.
You didn't stop them, therefore you were
Look,
aiding and abetting.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry that I fucking was giving an asshole what he got coming to him. I'm sorry.
I'm not
on the
getting
north
blamed for
side,
anything.
on the north side, Audrey, Lilith, Sam, you guys are being walked out by Mr. Darby Bradford. And as you guys are at the gate, he's like, well, it's been a pleasure having you here. And you are quite good at billiards, Lilith.
Oh, well, thank you. I was actually pretty good back when I was like still like a
Alive.
person.
It's like, well, you know, that's all in the wrist, whether you're a ghost, spirit, deity, entity, or human. We're all the same. I don't see corporal states.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's funny. Neither does 6.
But he's like, well, I guess this is the end of our little venture. And his phone starts ringing. He's like, oh, hold on. Oh, hello, Breakneck. How's it? Slow down. Uh-huh.
Kind of hard.
Ages. The lawyers? Oh, that's not good. And who? You said Big Iron and Cheshire and Ravager, the heroes on the Wildcards? Oh. They broke a what? And stole? And they threatened... Which one? Fever Bitch? Oh, that's such a nice boy. Oh,
Did you just say fever bitch?
Fever Pitch. Like, oh, okay. Just a second, Mr. Yardley. It's like,
Is what happened, sir?
it appears that some of yours had a altercation with one of my new 82 heroes and Breakneck, my spokesperson for the program.
Oh.
Oh,
Huh.
I may need to reconsider this contracting issue. And he just like shuts the gate and like hurries back inside.
But
Oh.
Runs. He starts through the hedges.
what? We need to find out what happened.
Yeah.
I
mean, I can understand why it would happen.
I,
He's an asshole, but
we're gonna have to go back, aren't we?
I mean, it kind of seems that way.
As you guys are there, you guys get a message from none other than Juno. In a good chat, just like, hey guys, how's the new information? Meet you guys at Super Strikers.
Just immediately, without even thinking, just sending a thumbs up celerity emoji.
I hate him. I hate him so much.
Oh my god.
He's got a thing. He's got a gimmick, even with the team.
We should probably start heading over that way. Hopefully, the others will join us and they can tell us what they fucked up.
I mean, that's probably for the best. I'll give him a little text to tell him to come over.
Oh, everyone would have got the message on the Wildcards because it's for the Wildcards group chat.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll still give them a message, just in case.
Yeah. This is good.
Six
Yeah.
put his hair in a ponytail with a metal band. It's still on fire.
Oh, you guys are. This is great. This is good.
I love that I try to do the right thing and then
The right thing or the thing that feels right. Poinker.
Honestly, this was the right thing this time. Literally.
Was it?
Yes.
Was it?
Yes.
So then Breakneck did the right thing by taking Mason's hammer because he was threatening somebody.
I didn't say he was wrong.
Interesting. Interesting. I'm sure Mason would love to hear that. Anyways. Yeah, so you guys all rendezvousing at Super Strikers?
Well, I'm going.
Plan.
Yeah.
I do head to my base to get an item, get like a thing I could put this store this fire into.
Oh, what item? Oh,
So,
you said?
fire. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get an item, just store this fire in. So like a little metal orb to store it in.
Yeah.
And then send it to Aegis with one of my robots. And say someone's gonna be picking it up after paperwork.
Yeah. And as you send it over, about 3 minutes later, you get a message back. It's like, paperwork has been completed. Which, that's the fastest you've ever seen it. Usually that shit takes days.
Oh, Six just wanted the paperwork to get done. He didn't really care about like a power play. He was literally like, you literally have to fill it out paperwork.
Yeah. But yeah, so you guys turn all the paperwork, head on there, and you guys meet up at Super Strikers. And as you guys roll in, Juno's waiting in the dining area at a nice big table. And there's a bunch of like little appetizers and stuff, mozzarella sticks, nachos, breadsticks, some pizzas, other things.
Ooh.
Like team meeting.
Yeah. Sam
yeah.
just like speeding over and swiveling in the stool.
Yeah, we definitely need a team meeting because what happened?
Because somebody fucked up.
Yeah, so we should do just a general show and tell. We'll start. We did our job super well. Made sure that they would cut down on, bad mouthing other heroes when they go on the social media thing, and we got our pal Darby to agree that if he got the Wildcards contract, he would just release us into our own contract, and so we'd be super set. Now I think it's time to hear from the other side of the table.
Six is in the middle, looking at the two people who fucked up.
They fucked up.
Literally, I wasn't even doing a power play, Matt. Like, this dude was trying to make something like Six was doing. Six just did his job.
I'm sorry that I was retaliating to a guy being an asshole. Like, jeez.
So what?
Let
what
me
exactly
put this in.
happened?
Let me say it from beginning. We were patrolling, doing our thing, and then a building caught on the fire. We went in and to save the people, and as we did that. And while we were saving people, I stumbled upon the source of the fire, which was a hero from the 82. At that time, before I saw him, I confiscated all the fire in the building because, well, if it was a power, then it has to be told. If it's a power, then it had to be traced back to the person who started. That's what I was originally going to do, but I found the person who started it, and I need him to fill out paperwork, all that. So we come down with the people who he was fighting drug dealers. So reason the whole building went up, flame called drug, and they should exploded. We stopped that, did all that. Mason, do you want to continue where everything started?
Well,
Mason, you there?
After we had gotten everyone out and to safety out of the burning building, I had learned that the person who accidentally started the fire used to be aligned with the Scorchers. Understandably, I'd be a bit ticked, considering I did not know that it was an accident at the time. And Breakneck showed up.
why did Breakneck show up?
That's a good question.
Damage control. Make themselves look better.
So
Power play.
what? And Juno's like, you know what? No. And she just pulls up her phone and starts going through the streams. And just plays back Mason crackling and threatening Fever Pitch, and then Fever Pitch laughing in his face, and then Mason being disarmed by Breakneck.
Okay, cool. Brandishing a weapon. Love that.
Yeah, I mean, I know this. You say this guy like used to be like a bad person, but we kind of can't really threaten people.
Oh.
Just looks to Audrey.
Oh god.
Lilith is in a not safe space every day she wakes up.
I don't know. This isn't for me?
Oh my god.
Audrey's like, can we get back to me later, please? Like,
I'm sorry, they're the ones that fucked up today? I don't get... She's just pointing cameras at me. It's not fair.
Fuck 50. What the fuck did I do?
Okay, so you pointed your like lightning hammer thing at the dude. Breakneck shows up and takes the weapon away. According to Darby, you guys got into an altercation, quote unquote.
Is there more that happened?
Fast forward.
And it's like, okay. And stopping. And then it shows on stream Quinn breaking a vending machine, throwing something at Breakneck so he stumbles, and then Mason snatches the hammer. And then Breakneck's like, you just committed vandalism. And Quinn goes, nuh-uh. And just pauses the stream and slams her head down on the table.
Yeah,
True Quinn fashion.
yeah. The screen shows up when it minimizes. Sam's head is just in his hand.
Yeah, Quinn is,
Are fucking.
Quinn is teleported to the arcade.
Get your ass back here!
No.
It's like, and Quinn. Oh, there she goes.
Am I running for something difficult?
No!
Okay.
Alright. They can
What-
see you through the glass wall.
Worth a try.
God.
That's fine. That's
They
fine.
can see you on the DDR machine trying to dance your fucking
That's
guilt away.
fine. That's fine. Whatever.
Okay. Well,
I love how it's like, fast forward. Just disappointed him. Just a disappointed dad friend. It's like,
Okay.
Six was trying to do his job. Literally, Six was this whole thing was like, I'm here, we did a job.
All his Aegis protocols.
Yes.
So, I mean... Well, I mean, the win we can take from this is that Six didn't attack anyone.
And I did my job.
Hey, that's great news. But now Darby is feeling how?
Well, last we checked, while he was walking us out, super on our side, was that he saw or heard what happened from Yardley. Then he said, "Oh wow, that's crazy. I'm gonna have to reconsider this whole contract thing." And then he started parkouring himself through hedges. So,
wow, he's very limber for an old man.
yeah. So, yeah, less positive.
I do have a question. Well, observation that I'm having since I've been researching everything that's been going on with this. Dude's been coming up he's the main instigator. Breakneck.
I mean, it
I'm
kind
not
of
trying to-
feels
I'm
like
not-
this time was
Right
different.
now, yes, I know, but every time he shows up at the right moment, when one of us looks at Mason and the rest,
When one of us, Mason.
here's the thing. For some reason, it's always fucking Mason. He shows up whenever Mason fucks up.
Well, I mean, he is a Southside hero, and Mason does go to school down there and fucks up a lot. No offense.
It's perfect to instigate
I mean,
publicity.
the problem is, it's hard to criticize the timing because while he's slower than me, he's still a speedster.
True.
The problem is a lot of this comes down to public relations thing, and I know you guys tend to kind of blank me out on this, but
I keep good public relations. I've already, besides the whole blowing up a ship thing, I kind of don't do a lot.
I feel like
I kept up your public relations.
I know that's why I don't do a lot. I'm trying to make sure you have a good image.
yeah, I was trying not to name names, but I feel like in the past when we have made giant holes in the foundations of buildings or destroyed public property in an effort to make a guy who sucks, granted, give you your weapon back, might not be the best approaches from a PR standpoint.
Wow, if only Quinn was here to hear that.
Oh, she will be hearing it from me later.
Would I be able to hear all this?
You're in the arcade.
No, you'll be hearing this from Six later, little one. Fucking.
I mean,
fucking good.
y'all are free to come grab Quinn. I mean,
I mean,
That's too much work.
Who wants to get her?
1 second.
Sam drags her by her scalp.
Yeah, pretty much.
Come here!
Ah, Jesus. Okay, fine. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I fucked up. Whatever.
Whatever. Ugh.
well, I mean, we kind of can't have it just be whatever. I mean, you guys kind of really mess things up a bit, like in relation to the contract and everything. So it would probably be for the best if maybe you guys could, maybe like the next time we see Darby, you guys could come over and like maybe apologize a bit, really like set things straight.
That's not a bad idea.
I mean,
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like normal people things to do.
Well,
Out
yeah,
of all
but
the people I'd expect to see that, I thought you would have been on our side, Sam.
oh,
look, Mason, it's a PR thing, and all of this is PR stuff. We're dealing with corporations, we're dealing with contracts. We can't. I've been in contracts my entire life. Regardless of how I've felt about anything, you have to work within the lines on this. Even if the lines suck and they're guarded by an asshole.
Why the fuck should we have to play into their little fucking game, though? It's bullshit.
Honestly though, Quinn, I've been needing to say this for a long time. You may not care, but your actions have consequences. You not caring can affect someone else. We are a team, and what you did could put us into deep trouble. So I would love for you to start caring.
Like, purely from a strategic standpoint, right? Even if long term we don't really care, if we get the contract and we own it ourselves, we don't have people telling us what we can and can't do. We don't have repercussions for breaking weird little rules that don't really matter. That was the goal, and now that's kind of been screwed up a little bit, right? Like, isn't it better for all of us in the long run that we nail this down?
And plus, like, doing like some of the stuff you guys were doing kind of proves the point that we probably might maybe need someone to like rein us in a bit.
Nick's kind of like sitting there, like stewing in conflicted emotions. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, I think what Lilith suggests is probably the best route. If we, all three of you, not saying that Six necessarily went out of his way to cause any problems, but your name did come up, so just in case, all three of you coming by and making a point of how that isn't our normal routine. He poses, like, going forward, and just trying to convince them that we're not a problem.
Will they even believe us, though?
Maybe, if it comes across as genuine.
Maybe if you guys, accept the fact that you screwed up a bit, then yeah, it would come across as genuine.
I
mean, it felt right in the moment, but
Sorry.
Gino just like her head like just turns, so he's like,
he was an asshole.
It's like, yeah, I'm sure a lot of things you feel right in the moment.
I mean, being an asshole isn't illegal, as much as it hurts like your feelings.
Well,
it's just what a thing that is.
Lilith laws don't care about your feelings, Morningstar.
In their defense,
That's not what I
Connor
said.
Yardley is an exceptional asshole.
I'm honestly not sure how you put up with him for so long.
Because I have to. Like,
You
if I...
shouldn't have to.
Well, sure, that's great. That's true, but I've been dealing, like I said, with contracts all my life. I can't go saying what I think or doing whatever I want. Basically, since I was 8, I haven't been able to do what I wanted. You kind of get used to it. But I know that's not your guys' thing, and that's what this whole getting our contract under our name is meant to do, that you don't have to play by the rules I did.
Okay, I think everyone said their piece, I guess. Well, actually, Audrey, do you have anything to say?
Oh. Yes, Audrey.
Try not to mess. We'll try not to. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I can't really blame him that much from what I've heard, he does sound like an asshole. I mean,
That doesn't mean we just go around.
It doesn't
doing
look
that.
great on us, but
Sam's father is an asshole too, but we all didn't just go up and punch him.
Been
it's
tempted to.
different kinds of asshole. I don't know. Like,
I'm
on one hand, yeah, we should try to not put ourselves in like a bad light or whatever, but I don't know. On the other hand, I feel like maybe we shouldn't just put up with other people's shit when they're being shitty.
If you think like that, then every person who says something bad about you on the internet, you just get punched, and that's too many people and too annoying to deal with.
Why
Illegal.
would I? What? That doesn't.
You
What?
don't, you can't read the
What?
messages. Okay.
I don't.
You tell me people are calling the internet?
Why would I punch people on the internet? That doesn't make any sense.
Sam could explain that better to you if we had a lot of time.
I mean, I'm a speedster. I don't need a lot of time.
We're talking about our time, not
Oh.
yours.
Yeah, that's true. I could record it.
Look, just like people watch Sam and sadly us by proxy on TV, they can make comments. Not a lot of those comments are good comments. So yes, people can talk about you and be crappy on the internet. There are places where they can do that. And there are a lot of them. So, we just have to be better than the assholes.
Well, yeah,
Feels
And
like
only
a-
I don't. Mm.
So what, we gotta be doormats?
no, let's wait for them to give you a right opportunity. Like if one becomes evil, perfect opportunity. But until then, just ignore it.
I feel
Y'all-
like things are a
y'all
lot
dealing
more
with
complicated than just someone becoming evil.
Yes. Being an asshole, you can't really do nothing to them except either talk shit back to them or ignore them.
If anything, giving them a response honestly gives them more power.
Yes, so the best thing to do is ignore them.
I don't know if I thought about it like that.
Well, it's the same thing with Connor, right? There's a reason I don't talk about him all the time, because he wants me to. I don't rise to his insults. I don't race him. I don't, get into matches with him on Twitter because he wants the attention. Doesn't matter if it's negative for him. It means people are paying attention to him. It's what he really wants.
Yes,
Okay.
that's why when he was trying to bait me during the whole thing, I wasn't giving him much. I was just doing basic ages handling of people like that. Go by expressionless, to the point, and then if they keep going, ignore them and continue doing your job. So, in the future, I would love it. I know Sam would. If we thought about thought before we did something that might be bad for our image until we get our contract back. Even after that, probably still want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, just remember, guys, like, we can be all fun and nice now, but when we do finally get our contracts back, that doesn't mean we should revert to bad habits.
Speaking of bad habits, I think there was some information we were meant to get from Juno.
Yeah. So, as you know me, a very influential socialite here in Halcyon City,
Yep.
I put some feelers out on this all-new 82 stuff. And, unfortunately, the timing is perfect, because both Darby Bradford and Breakneck will be present at this event.
Which event?
Well, they're doing a mass training exercise and exhibition for everybody who's willing to see in the industrial district, where the old lumber yard used to be.
What, they're putting a bunch of powers on display?
Essentially, a big outdoor open house, basically.
Like a tournament thing?
No, it's just them hanging out and showing off their powers and doing some training.
Sounds more like a circus to me.
Alright,
Yeah.
listen, don't knock them off yet, okay? I know that we all don't like the new 82 and that, like, you know, Breakneck's an ass or whatever. But the people who are part of it are still just people trying to be heroes like all of us.
Yeah, 6% when you said that, I don't have a problem with the 82. I just have a problem with their press and their lack of actual training.
And we'll help them fix that. I mean,
Yeah.
if we think that they're so bad with the training, we could, you know, be heroes and help them, you know? Some compassion. Winks at Lilith and Audrey.
Audrey stares
I mean,
back
They look
blankly.
disgusted.
I mean, based on like just talking to Mr. What's his name?
Bradford.
I keep wanting to say Darby Donahue.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I really fucked us with that one.
I mean, just based on like talking to Mr. Bradford, he seems like a good guy, and he genuinely wants what's best for like the city and for the heroes. So, I mean, I don't have a problem with the 82.
Yes. Honestly, they can be a very useful thing because if you know, especially for the sales side,
Yeah,
we like
he's
to
just-
say we like to say heroes are down there a lot, but they rarely get a lot of help.
yeah, the main problem is that he's kind of like a bit disconnected from the world. So, I think we should like bring him out of his shell a bit, and like I'm sure he'll see like that we're trying to do like the best thing for everybody.
That's the thing. Like, I guess technically he's in charge, but there's something about this whole Breakneck thing that's really throwing me off. Because he's not exactly classic hero material, which I think, you know, Mr. Bradford seems bigly into. I don't know how he got into his position. I don't know what he's planning.
Maybe he was just like desperate for employees, and Breakneck was like the first one to step up or something.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Bradford seems like he would like take in basically any hero like who really wants to get in his good graces. That's sort of like the guy he is.
Maybe.
Look, all we can do right now is just watch and try to do what we can. But if we try to say they're not good or someone in the organization is not good, it's just gonna come down on us. So until we have a reason, the only thing we can do is try to help make things better.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what being a hero is all about, right?
I guess in the vein of that, if they are going to have some big event with a lot of powers going off, it might benefit us to maybe be in the area. Just keep an eye on it. Because even if it's completely legit, even if there's no ulterior motives whatsoever, it could also be a target for, you know, villains. An opportunity to take down a whole bunch of newer heroes.
I mean, I guess.
Just sounds like to me all the more reasons we should go down there and mingle and interact with them. I mean, the reason that they're in this situation is because everyone's kind of thrown them to the side and not giving them anything. The least we could do is give them our time.
I don't mind doing that. And besides, I have 3 people down there I know who's a part of it. Because I feel like by now he heard about blocking.
Yeah.
They are our friends, and we should support them.
I'm sorry, I have to send a snake.
Uh-huh.
I have to send a snake.
Yeah.
Who was
Yeah.
it this time?
It's not from Dan or Camper.
Oh, Maya?
That's what I was saying.
What?
Yeah, but I have to send that snake.
Interesting.
I think it was Ava.
Oh my god! I'll allow whoever is to come forward and say what snakery they did if they wish. Or forever hold your peace. They do not wish to say anything. We are moving on.
It's
My vote's on
definitely
Maya.
Ava. Nah, Maya's too much of a baby. I think it's Ava. Ava's been too quiet.
Ava, what do you think about these accusations?
I say nothing.
Yeah,
No
that's
comment.
Interesting.
Pleading the
Are you
fifth
guys
like a
looking
criminal.
Not sure that's how it works, but okay.
Yeah, everyone knows the Fifth Amendment is just for criminals.
Whoever figures out who the snake is
The
by
Fifth Amendment.
whoever figures out who the snake is by the end of the session, I will give you a free potential.
It's Ava.
Who did you say it wasn't again, then?
I said it wasn't Dan or Camper.
Okay. Gotcha.
My bets are on Cash.
Honestly, I haven't done a snake in a while. I need to get back at that.
You've been being a bully instead.
Cash sounded too surprised and was speaking when it happened. I don't think it's Cash.
Yeah, Cash is horrible at multitasking.
I really am, guys. Like,
He can't type. and speak.
So I think it's Maya. I think Dan thinks it. No, I think it's Ava. I think Dan thinks it's Maya.
you know what? I'm gonna throw one out there. I'm gonna say Marcus. It might not be, but we're gonna.
Have I ever snaked at all in this
It's
server?
first for everyone.
It's the first for
man.
everything.
First
for everyone. Everybody gets one.
I don't remember
Ever?
if I've snaked before or not.
You have.
I have?
Yes, you have.
When?
Yeah, I think it's Elena.
Oh, yeah, that
Oh
makes
yeah,
sense.
I mean, that makes sense, yeah.
Although to be fair, it was Urban Shadows. I think everyone, well, maybe except
You
Maya,
come in
was
a snake.
snaking.
Yeah, I mean, like, literally, everyone was a snake in that game except me.
Me, Snake?
and yet I-
I'm
and yet
not
I-
snaked in Urban Shadows. What?
Your
And
character's nickname was literally the Viper.
Yeah.
I didn't give him that nickname.
Yeah.
You damn motherfucker.
Yeah, it's what you
I
were.
wasn't
And
a
said,
snake, I
Hey,
was
how
a
does this sound? You were the snakiest wolf I've ever seen. You're a wolf with scales.
Yeah,
Like
you had
6!
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Really, he was like 6 in every way. Was a wolf, had snake-like tendencies, and any time she smelled blood in the water, she went in like a shark.
Oh my god.
He also tried to fight a shark, if I remember correctly.
That's
she,
true.
she tried to fight a shark in the middle of an alley.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
I went to Urban Shadows thinking I was going to be more snaky, and then I wasn't, and I ended up becoming a queen of vampires anyway.
Look,
Sometimes. Are people born snaky, or do they simply have snakiness thrust upon them?
I believe that.
I guess
real
we'll never know.
snakes
You don't
are
choose the
nature.
snake life. The snake life chooses you.
It's a bit
Snake
of both.
Snake nature versus snake nurture.
I,
But yeah, so you guys are showing up to the industrial district, or do you guys do anything prior? Discuss anything further at Super Strikers while you're here?
I mean, if we have, we're in a bit of downtime, I
Yeah.
guess.
You guys got downtime.
Yeah, we need to get Lilith fixed.
yeah.
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 You need to go to your mom for that because I could feel
yeah,
body not you one.
Let me just get a quick look at my condition. See, ooh, not
It's
all,
all of them, isn't it, Lilith?
All of
Isn't
them.
all of them?
Isn't it all of
every
them?
single one, all 6.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. We need to fucking get you fixed.
Yeah.
This is where we do like a makeover episode before we go down the industrial district.
Yeah, it's like in the Breakfast Club.
Wow, it's weird. It's weird how they had that makeover moment in Weekend at Bernie's.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You are garbage. You are filth. You are scum. I hate you.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck was
I'm
that?
literally.
He's doing his little joyous rat dance.
Oh my
Yeah, I'm doing my
God.
leprechaun dance.
I hate you.
I hate it here.
So are we doing anything else right now? Or are we going to the district?
I'm so tempted, man. I have a move that I have yet to use in this game.
Oh,
Who's that?
Fireside chat.
Oh, little bitch.
mm-mm.
But it's been a while since Six talked to anybody who he sees his family. I'm so tempted to use this move.
I mean, when is a better time going to arrive to you?
I mean, this seems like a proper time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was a hero. He dealt with publicity.
Yeah, he deals with publicity still to this day.
Yeah.
He walks around as a ninja. You think he doesn't have PR skills? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Six will go to like a place by himself. It takes like a few minutes. And he would just call Dust Devil.
What's up, you little shithead? No. Yeah, it rings a few times. Takes a while to answer. Just saying. Yeah. But yeah, Six, you call Dust Devil and it rings a few times. Takes a while to answer. Eventually it's like, what's up, Ravager?
You good?
Yes. Are you good?
No, you know this.
Yeah, I know. I've heard. I've seen. I've watched.
I really hate that I have cameras on me.
I mean, you'd have them if you weren't even on West Eden, so.
Yeah, but at least those I wouldn't know about and wouldn't be publicized to the whole world.
I mean, you're blind, so you technically don't know about the cameras that are floating around you right now either.
I can feel them.
I can feel their eyes watching me.
I got a question to ask you.
Yeah, what do you need?
So, you know I don't do publicity. I don't like it. But the group's contract is in danger of falling into the hands of someone else, and we are trying to have it in our own. And to do that, we have to make ourselves look good in the eye of the person who wants it. But we're kind of fucked. And I don't know if there's a way that I myself can do something about it. AKA, I'm asking for advice. AKA using a fireside chat, which I got to roll.
Yep. So, when you seek advice from your mentor, roll plus the label that they embody, which for him is superior, right?
Yeah, it's been a while since we looked at that, yeah.
Good choice.
On a 10 plus, mark potential if you follow their advice, and take plus 1 ongoing to follow through. On a 7-9, you get plus 1 forward to see it through if you do it their way. On a miss, they don't have time for you because something big has gone down. Mark condition, GM's choice.
Oh my god.
God, that fucking sucks. Oh my goodness.
I'll steer that guy though, man.
Very slippery slope. That is a quick decline to a miss.
Yeah, no, if I lose superior.
Oh yeah, they tell you this, they tell you this, and if they don't have time, they don't have time for you. Get the fuck out of my way. There's bigger things than your little problems, Six.
Yeah, you get plus 1 forward, ongoing,
which is a very big one, and you also get to market potential as well.
Yeah, now I got 3 because I rarely miss.
So yeah, he's gonna tell you what to do. So you asked him primarily about PR and stuff and how he does it.
Yeah, and how our contract and all that bullshit. Yeah, but mostly PR so we could look better in front of this dude.
Well, I mean, I've always brought up that we should change your costume, but you know.
What the fuck? You know, I can't even see my costume, and if you're the one who originally made this costume.
Yeah, when you were 5.
I don't know when I change costumes. I literally can't see what I'm wearing. You think I really care about what I look like?
Why did you ever break up with Sam? He could have helped you.
We were never dating, you so you know this.
I don't know about that. Anyways. Sam's snickering when he hears, well, I'm talking to you about changing your costume, and Sam's like, you motherfucker. I knew it.
I've got designs. I've got a bunch of designs.
Sam comes like bursting the door, like papers falling out of his hands in a briefcase. It's like, alright, I'm here. I'll save it.
Here's the thing, also, the main reason I never want to change costumes is it'd be hard for Maya to draw a new costume. I didn't want her to deal with that.
Yeah.
But yeah. So he's like, well, PR, it's a difficult thing. You'd think that Aegis would handle most of it, but It's more of a reactive kind of damage control way. Being a hero and part of Aegis, it's difficult. Because you're part of Aegis, everyone's gonna assume you one way. They're gonna see you as this cop who is always putting their nose in everyone else's business, doing whatever, like it's always a power play. Basically, you gotta pick and choose your battles. There have been times where I break protocol and had to go to a lengthy time with questions and answers, but it was all for the best. Not everything needs to be followed by the handbook to a T. Not every thug needs to be hassled and corrected. Not every power needs to be policed. Sometimes you just gotta know when to back off. Be smart about it, you know?
Mhm.
A lot of our problem here at Aegis is that we like to control things. Sometimes we need to give those people the freedom to make their own choices. To fuck up on their own, or sometimes they do better on their own. Not everything needs us, you know? But don't tell anyone I said that, by the way.
You think I have to tell them anything?
And you hear in the background, Dust Devil, please report your questions and answers in 10 minutes.
That's why I said, like, you forgot they bug our phones. You forgot that, right?
That's whatever I was about to be doing there anyways.
Well, good luck with that. See you in a few years.
Go to hell.
Oh, one more question before you go.
Yeah, what's up?
How mom's doing?
Worried about you. I mean, you started going on this bloody knuckle beating spree for the whole summer, or for the whole winter break. So they're concerned, but, you know, we've all got a job to do. After what happened, I wouldn't blame if you didn't want to talk to him again.
You for understanding, even though you didn't like her.
Yeah, whatever. I just don't understand how you and a robot were gonna, you know,
Yeah, you go fuck.
I don't know how to do the nuts and the bolts talk with you when it comes to like androids and stuff, synthezoids or whatever shit.
Yeah, I don't want to hear any of this right now from you. I think you have questions and answers to go to.
Have you been using the deodorant that I gave you? You know, when your body starts to grow, your fur's
I
gonna
just
get
hang up. All right.
Thanks, Dad.
You know, Sis is now contemplating something he is going to regret.
Yeah.
Go with the fucking Sam.
Well.
What are you gonna do? I want you to read that out for me. Read that out for me, camper. Read it out for me.
What were you gonna do? Nut in her bolts? Screw her drivers? Drive her hard? Ram her motherboard?
I hate you.
6 goes over to Sam. The look of defeat. I feel like Halo's here as well.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Sam,
That's my name.
I need you to design.
I'm in. Sorry, finish your thought.
No, I don't want to say it.
That's fine. I don't need you.
No, let him say this. This is good for him.
I say it's become real, and I want this.
Come on, 6. You can do this. Hey, everybody! 6 has an announcement. Everyone, come here.
Oh, Halo, why are you like this?
Okay, 6. We're all watching.
You know what? I feel like I could go do something else right now.
Oh, 6. You can't escape me.
Literally just picks him up off the ground. He's fucked. Can I say this also hurting my head? I actually have to say this.
Out of character, it's hurting you to say.
It really is. God, I'm too much like 6. Goddamn.
Go ahead.
I need you to design a costume for me.
Yes. Okay.
God.
So I've had
actually have a headache now.
So I've had a bunch of ideas. You know how your mutation lets you react to different elements? I was thinking a suit that reacted to that like elemental drive, so your suit changed colors and shifted to the different limbs depending on what element you were channeling. Or we have a stealth suit options, but obviously it can't just be like a boring like black stealth suit. So I was thinking having like integrate animal aspects and being able to like kind of shift around. You know, actually, sorry. What do you need it for?
I talked to this devil for about PR since he's a known hero who's dealing with it as an Aegis officer as well. He suggested that one of the things I do was get a new costume.
Fantastic. So this is for...
Is canonically disappointed that 6 is not dating Sam.
So, okay, so this is about, like, public display stuff. Because, you know, I've said this before, your color scheme works, I think. But, like, specifically for, like, public appeal, you kind of want something a little more dynamic. So is that what we're going for, is, like, a public-facing costume?
As long as it's not fucking shiny, I really don't care.
Yeah, shiny
No
wouldn't see you
capes.
anyway.
No capes. I don't do capes.
I mean, with the earth gliding and the fire stuff, you could really get a cape flowing, though.
Ooh,
A
like
cape.
or a scarf like cape or something.
Yeah.
He's
Ooh.
getting in the way.
Well, yeah, but just think, having it like over your shoulders and like over your upper chest, it gives you that kind of like old style officer feel. Gives you that kind of authority. Oh,
We can make that
Especially-
Aegis gray too.
if it like flares out of the bottom, especially when you start using fire, the way air lifts, it would lift up the cape and have it flow. Oh, okay, but
I'm
okay,
already regretting this.
but it's fine. Okay, no capes. That's fine. I can work with that. I'll bring you something.
No Zeo Ranger helmets this time, please.
You know what? Send me a text file of everything you don't want, and then I'll curate it, and then maybe ignore some of it depending on what's viable, and then I'll throw something together.
God. As Sam falls into his true passion, and 6 develops more of an aneurysm, does anyone else do anything with their downtime? Lilith, Mason, Audrey, Quinn?
Good question.
Oh.
What are you owing at?
Little message.
Gotcha.
Lilith,
Yeah,
you said you wanted to borrow somebody's soul.
that is not
Oh,
what
no.
I said. Mad. No, but Lilith would like to like borrow a little bit of Juno's time.
And a lock of her hair, a little bit of her blood.
No,
I will become
Quiet.
you, bitch.
Sure, witch. Juno's convinced that you're like a shapeshifter or something, you're trying to eat her skin. It's like, I don't know, I just don't trust that bitch, and I miss Venus. But yeah, so you'll pull Juno aside for a moment. It's like, hey, what's up?
Oh, hey there. Yeah, I was just hoping to like talk a bit. I mean, we don't really, hang out as much as like a couple of the other people in the group.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I really should make more time for you.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I was just, I just was hoping to like get to know everyone better, considering I'm sort of new around here.
Oh, yeah, totally. Well, I'm an open book, so whatever you want to know.
Well, I mean, I was just like hoping in general. What exactly are you and part of the Wildcards for? Why did you decide to join in on the group? Like after everyone was already a part of it.
Well, it's weird. Part of
I can imagine with us.
Part of it was because I was friends with Sam and friends with Six, and also dating Mason. So, guess I got into it with the boys, and I'm here.
Mm-hmm. And how have things been for you? Have you been enjoying yourself? Has everything like? I mean, I know I've skimmed through like a lot of stuff about like what was happening in the past, so I know there was some sort of drama or some stuff. But have you been okay generally, or? And
Things have been
Lilith
great
just
here.
smiles awkwardly.
I think things have been great on the wild cards. Honestly, don't know what I'd be doing without them. I mean, Sam, Six, and Audrey are like some of my closest friends.
Mm-hmm. What exactly did you think of, not me, but, I guess Venus?
Venus. She was she was crazy, and she was great. I think, I don't know, I never really got to interact with Venus that much, honestly. I mean, she was kind of more with Six more often than not. And, I mean, she had a lot to learn, but she was always down to fix things and do her best. And, I mean, she had a rough start in the whole hearing stuff.
Uh-huh. Yeah, with being, like, so, like, new and everything. I was just hoping to, like, be honest. Am I doing a good job of, like, living up to her?
Wait, is someone saying you're doing a bad job? I will kick their ass.
No one's saying that. No one's saying that.
Oh, okay, good.
I don't feel like I'm like up to what everyone thought of her. Like I don't feel like I'm all that much hero material.
Listen, Lilith, you don't have to be Venus. In fact, I'm pretty sure no one here wants you to be Venus. It would be kind of insulting in a way, you know?
Huh? I mean, they've definitely given off, like, their own, vibes in a way about how they feel about me. Some stronger than others.
We're all just grieving, and everyone does it in a different way. Some of those, shittier than others, but it's not your fault, so you shouldn't blame yourself. You're doing great, and I've heard, I mean, I haven't seen firsthand, obviously, aside from the mop incident, but everyone has their moments, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, everyone has their tough breaks and everything.
Everyone used to think that Quinn was a little idiot who could only steal things and hop around by teleporting, but then they basically worked with Don Teru to solve the whole Unifier incident. I mean, everyone once thought Sam was just like a celebrity jerk until he ran a giant explosion away from the city. And people used to think that Pyrite was just a loose cannon that was irredeemable until Pyrite proved themselves by, helping Jetlag without their fist. We all have our moments where we prove ourselves, okay? So Maybe yours hasn't come yet, but you will. I'm sure of it. I mean, because that's what heroes do.
Yeah, that's what heroes do.
And between you and me, I sometimes don't feel like I belong here. Basically because I kind of, more or less, and according to the tabloids, dated my way into the team. So, sticking around is sometimes hard, but I don't know. I belong here, I feel like. And I feel like you do too. We can't let other people just tell us we don't belong somewhere.
Uh-huh. Other people. Yeah.
Or ourselves.
I'm sure I'll get my stride eventually. I kind of have to for the team.
And for yourself.
Lilith just, nods solemnly.
Anything, you know where to find me.
Yeah, of course. I think I've taken up enough of your time, and Lilith just, floats up, ready to, just go somewhere else.
Spins to heaven. He's like, weird girl. Quinn, Mason, Audrey, anything you guys do in your downtime?
No.
No, I don't think I will.
Audrey's mostly just messing around on her phone watch thing.
Asking the watch to add different equations.
No. I know what she's doing.
What's she doing?
Looking at texts, or rather the absence of texts.
From who?
Well, no one. Obviously. No one's texted.
It's because you synced up the wrong phone number to the watch.
No.
It's like, we've been trying to text you for years, Audrey, and you just never respond. We just figured you didn't want to talk. Yeah.
It's the thing of where you check something and you're like, nothing new. Close it. Waits 5 seconds. But maybe if I check again.
Oh my God.
Right now.
Yeah. Mason, Quinn, do either of you guys notice Audrey checking her phone or her watch constantly?
I mean, if Quinn does notice, I don't think they want to point it out or anything.
Oh, coward.
Mason.
I don't think Mason would really. I mean, that's Audrey's business.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lonely bitch.
They're best suited to deal with their business.
Obviously.
Didn't we just have a meeting with a whole team meeting about talking to each other and checking on each other's insecurities? And Quinn was like, they got it.
I mean, Quinn doesn't really know how that'd be bad or good though, is the thing.
Yeah.
And also Quinn, I mean, frankly, Quinn wanted to check in with Mason for a second if that was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah, no, I'm yeah.
No, but I mean, literally, Quinn, both me out of character and Quinn, are really not really sure what's up with the tech stuff, so.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay.
No, I'm not, it's completely fine. Do your thing.
Yeah. I think Quinn will just sort of like teleport over to Mason's side, just like, hey, you feeling better after that shit?
I don't know. Like, everything's just... It's been weird lately.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Like, we're used to weird, but when people... I mean, it's Halcyon City, that weird is like the new normal, or whatever, but... Now we gotta deal with, like, the image. We never had to deal with that nearly as much.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna manage not, like this thing, you can't, like, stab or punch through, That's kind of my first instinct with a lot of this shit.
I mean, you thought your way through the whole everything over at Titan, so you're doing better than I am.
Yes, I mean, give yourself more credit, dude.
And I don't know, the first time I saw someone that, granted, I didn't know they weren't a Scorcher, but first reaction was to about knock his head off, so probably not the greatest start.
Is that referring to, like, what happened to, like, earlier today?
Yeah.
The
Okay.
fever pitch.
Just want to make sure. Okay.
That's his name.
Yeah, more like fever bitch. Quinn does not say that.
So mean.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. I mean, like, trauma does shit to you. Makes you do fucked up shit sometimes. Or want to do fucked up shit.
Yeah, but doesn't mean it's okay to just go up and threaten people.
It's not, but I mean, still have the chance to make up for that.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Grant?
Yeah?
I've been needing to tell you something for a bit.
Yeah, what's up?
At the winter formal, you know how I just sort of disappeared for, like, felt like, what, an hour and a half?
Yeah, I figured, yeah, were you okay during that? I kind of figured you just, like, taking space or whatever. Like,
I had a talk with Lilith.
Quinn, like, looks a little, like, dubious about that, but, like, quickly wipes the look away.
And they helped me talk through a lot of shit, especially with how I feel about things, starting to feel things, and, like, I don't think it's the best idea to have any kind of relationship. Not right now, anyways. But there may be a point later, but that'd be after we finish, probably either after high school, maybe even further after that, but it's not right now.
I'm just sort of nods like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Hey, Quinn.
Yeah, what's up?
You want to take a powerful blow for me?
Do I? I mean, it's like Quinn. You know what? Sure, why not?
Girl.
Well, okay, never mind.
What? No!
You know what?
Quinn!
You know, it sucks because Quinn does get it, but it still hurts.
It still hurt. It hits because it's like
Quinn legitimately gets it. Like they understand why Mason would say that. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
Hearing someone that you have a crush on say like we probably won't be together till after high school or later on in our lives.
Yeah.
When we're a sophomore in high school, probably stings like a bitch.
Yeah. You know what? I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I am going to flee the situation.
Yeah.
Run away, little bitch.
Yeah, I think Quinn sort of does the whole nodding things like, yeah, I get it. And then sort of just like looks like they want to say something, but then just it just sort of instinctually teleports away. To somewhere else. They don't know where. They just it's like a panic teleport.
This is old lady Milano's. Like,
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's probably someone from memory. Yeah.
It's like, oh, Quinn, welcome home, and she opens the bedroom door and sees you just stop. He's like, all right, I'll come back later.
Yeah.
Had the whoosh. Must have left the window open.
Wow, you bitch, Mason.
Would that be running away from something difficult or no?
Huh. Should it count?
You don't have to do it if you don't want it to count.
Huh.
Yeah, let me just remove Quinn's token real quick.
I'm gonna say no because you did face the difficulty.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn did respond,
Yeah.
but it's just after they responded, they just kind of teleported away.
Yeah, you're more so running away because you're overwhelmed rather than running away from the difficulty of it.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Alright, that's cool.
Wow. And Audrey's alone.
Unsurprising.
Christ.
Alone with Mason. Mason and Audrey just sitting at the table, and Audrey's like,
Okay. Well.
Wild. Crazy.
Oh, did I get a... Nope, I didn't, huh? Weird. How I thought I did. Oh, yep.
What you mumbling about over there?
Girl stuff.
Fair enough. Seem kind of tense about it. Need to talk about anything, I guess?
You've dated people before, right?
Mesa just sort of looks up. Yeah, yes, I have.
That's the worst person to ask for advice from.
And like, when you were interested, you would like ask them out.
Well, I'll be honest, it was usually the other person that was doing the asking out, but
Huh.
yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, okay. And like, so if you weren't asking someone out, then you probably weren't interested in them that way to ask them out. Because if you were, you would.
I wouldn't say that. I just didn't know how to ask someone out at the time.
Not that complicated. Brilliant question. Like, right? Like, it's not like it's the grand puzzle. It's just like a sentence. Like, oh, do you want to go out sometime or whatever? It's like,
You've probably seen enough of my social life to know that it hasn't exactly gone well whenever I do get into a relationship.
well, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Like, most of the time you're the one who got asked out, right?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, obviously, that's what, like, the way you want to do things, that's fine. And, like, I mean, at that time, I guess you and Halo were, like, fine and all, but, like, I don't know, maybe it's just, maybe that's, if, like, maybe it's better when it goes the other way, you know?
Audrey, what are you getting at?
Audrey just kind of slumps down on the table. It's like, it's been months and he still hasn't asked me out on a date yet. Ambien. I thought I made things clear. I thought it was very obvious.
That you were interested in pursuing a relationship?
Yeah, we had like, you know, a whole moment and we were like saying of like how maybe we kind of liked each other or whatever, and we were slow dancing in the sky and it was like very romantic and nice and stuff, and I don't know, at the time I was like, this is it, it's gonna go and all that. And then nothing's happened since then.
Well, sometimes, now I'll be the first to tell you I'm not exactly the best person to go to about advice for this, but first couple times that I have seen Campion either just hovering around or something like that. He seems more like the more quiet type. Doesn't exactly seem like the kind of person to make the first move.
What? So it's. What? Oh, geez,
Doesn't
kinda-
exactly seem.
Wait, you think it's just
confident
never
in
gonna
themselves.
happen then?
Well, no, but sometimes people need a little help taking initiative. Like, there's nothing wrong if you happen to ask them out first. It's completely normal.
Audrey starts laughing.
It's so funny.
Oh, oh, darn, you're being serious. No, I can't do that.
Why not?
It's just...
As we wait for the smoke to clear and we watch our dreams appear, I know that we can rise together. Vision that we share is ours.
You
Together we can touch the stars. I know that
you ever watch Breakfast at Tiffany's?
'cause when it's all over, the love that you give,
He seems just kind of
there to guide you.
looks away for a second. Smoke starts coming out of one of his ears.
Oh my god.
I can't get to communicate.
Like,
I think so.
yeah, well, like... I don't want to be Paul Varjak or Rusty Trawler or any of those other guys. I want to be Holly Golightly.
Uh,
I've wanted to be the girl for so long, and now I can be, and part of that is, I don't know, being the one who's asked out. The guy does the asking out, and I don't want to be the guy. I mean, I'm not, like, I don't know, nervous or anything. Like, I could do it, yeah, easily. But, like, I don't want to. I don't want to have to.
And sometimes life imitates fiction. Other times fiction imitates life. We just have to realize where that line is and figure out where we're gonna head with that. That metaphor fell apart as I was saying it. Long story short is nothing's. I mean, sometimes we can look to our idols and say, I want to be just like them. Sometimes it's not the best idea to do that. sometimes when it comes right down to it, best thing for it is to just talk about it, either with your friends or with the person you're interested in. I never said anything about having to do anything. But, there's one thing that I did learn, is that learning to communicate is probably the most difficult thing you can ever do. But in the end, it'll be worth it.
So I should just tell him what I want.
Well, not exactly just tell him what you want. Like, have it develop naturally out of a conversation. Like, say, well, you like movies. Let's try acting out as like, how would you start a conversation with Candy?
About, like, what?
Just small talk, like in between classes, something like that.
I.
Fair enough. Man, this must have had a fucking theater degree or something.
What was that?
Stupid.
What was
Nothing.
that? You know what? No, it's,
like I said,
it's fine. Thanks for the talk. I think I know what I should do now.
like, right. Sorry if it wasn't exactly the most informative.
No, it was fine. It was good to just, like, I don't know, talk.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all you need. It's just to talk through your feelings.
Yeah. And Audrey's gonna get up and, like, lightly punch Mason in the shoulder and say, besides, you probably needed the practice.
Goes flying through the wall. The impact of that reed. Before we do anything else, team moves.
You move.
Oh yeah.
Fucking team moves. Thank you, Dan, for my team moves.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't wanna.
I feel like we have some good vulnerabilities or weaknesses that we've been sharing here.
Yeah.
Lilith,
Absolutely.
since you brought it up, would you like to read up your team move first for vulnerability weakness?
Yeah, I can definitely do that. So, when you share a vulnerability or weakness with someone, if the response helps you understand human feelings and problems, mark potential. If the response confuses or offends you, shift your freak up and your mundane down. Yeah, I don't think it confused or offended Lilith.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
It is very fair, but what doesn't?
Yeah, so that's mark of potential. Hooray!
Nice. Audrey, would you like to read your team move out? Would you like to share vulnerability with this team move thing?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay, the weakness or vulnerability. Where am I fucking doing? Do you think that I could turn into my future self?
Well, Mason. Mason.
Marcus?
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. Okay. You gotta give him time, man.
Bitch, damn.
His two brain cells are currently like
you gotta
cycling
let
real hard.
you gotta let the gears turn, man.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Okay. If they do not clear a contention, clear a
Contention.
There you go.
clear
contention,
condition,
please.
and they shift your labels. So I cleared guilty, and now you
them
get to
labels do?
shift my label.
Anything can go there.
What's can't move in one direction or another?
Nothing.
Anything can go anywhere. It's all free to move.
Okay.
100%
I'm-
degrees of freedom.
I'm thinking. Freak down, mundane up.
Ooh.
Okay, fucking
Got a 3 mundane to -2 freak now. That's looking tasty.
Yeah. Alright, well, don't ask me to do anything. And
Just in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever
Just in
ask
general.
nothing yet. Yeah. And Mason, would you like to use the vulnerability weakness move
I
for
would say
telling
so.
Quinn your feelings?
I would say so.
All right, read it out for us.
Give them influence and hold 2. Spend that hold to help them as if it were team in the pool.
Quinn, you get influence from Mason if you don't already have it. I believe you do.
I think I already do.
Yep.
Hey,
Which means you know
you
what.
could shift labels.
Fuck him up.
Oh,
Beat his
boy.
ass. Kill him.
Get his ass.
I don't want to do that.
It is
Coward.
Do what
Don't-
God was too
I
much of a
don't
coward
want
to do
to. I
and kill
don't want to do
Mason.
that. No.
Too bad. Waluigi's time.
Just like his labels can move, and oh well, Savior can't go.
Savior cannot go down.
Okay. What are your labels looking like?
I mean, it could, but then you'd inflict a condition.
I'm
Do
not
it,
going
kill
to.
him.
I don't want to
Kill
do
him.
that.
Do it.
Danger 2, Freak 1, Superior 1, Mundane 1.
Okay.
And Savior is at a -2.
God, you
Jesus Christ.
suck. Get your shit together.
Well, definitely mundane up, I think, because we're talking about feelings and shit.
My feelings.
Yeah. And, what do I wanna put?
And,
Yeah.
Yep.
It's either gonna be danger or freak, I just don't know which one.
Ooh. I also just unrelated. I think it's funny. It took Mason, like Audrey's like, it's been months and he hasn't even talked to me. Meanwhile, Mason took 3 months to give Quinn a solid answer.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. But, fuck, this is hard.
You said you're thinking danger or freak.
I think, yeah.
Let's ask the audience. Does anyone have any opinions to weigh in with?
Hmm.
I mean, I'd prefer Freak, but
Yeah,
Well,
but you're still.
Your opinion doesn't matter right now.
Yeah,
yeah,
you-
I'm the one that's being affected.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have a bias.
I have bias.
Just for that, shift his danger down. Fuck him up. Teach you to open your fucking mouth with your opinions.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I guess if we're shifting labels around for what we're looking for, would Quinn factor in what Mason was doing before, and which label would have led to the situation that would have best been avoided?
I mean, I feel like with the situation that happened, I feel like it was a lot more like freak stuff, I guess, because like it was more like if he like actually fucking like legit fought the dude, it would have been more danger.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking in more the context of the relationship from the winter formal to now.
Oh yeah. Actually, that's a good question. Actually.
Where I could see now I'm starting to see why you were thinking danger, where it's like, oh yeah, he's like thinking about his actions and like actually communicating with people.
Yeah.
But then again, he did do today. So
Yeah, that also happened.
Nobody's perfect.
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards I
nothing
guess.
apparently.
I was about to, I mean, might be just because I like don't want to be mean and like lower your main stat.
No, fuck him up. You're crazy.
I mean,
If it
sometimes
makes
you have to be mean.
Sometimes
But it's like, I mean, this is how like I guess Quinn's like seeing him though. So
yeah.
yeah.
Are you saying it was less unique and different, or less of a danger gruff fighter? Or whatever the fucking tags were for each one. I can't remember. Ava, you're the expert.
Yes.
Ava, you're the expert. This is your cue.
I think Ava's dead.
No! Oh well.
Yeah,
Damn.
You have to make
it's
it.
it's hard. It's like because I don't think
If you
Like-
had to choose,
Do which one you think feels right.
yeah.
Not the one that is right.
Well, there are no.
Choose
there
the
are
wrong
no
one that
answers.
feels right. Yeah.
Well, since I feel like it would kind of make sense of upping mundane, maybe like downing freak, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Okay.
thing of like you're dealing with this in a way that's like more like what a normal person should be doing to deal with this,
That's fair.
and like I don't know, maybe the maybe the fact that you're basically rejecting Quinn is also being like, oh yeah, just like everyone else who's rejected me.
What?
Oh no.
You're just like my parents, you asshole.
No, it's not that bad, but still, not that bad. I mean, Quinn doesn't hate you.
Quinn, how does it feel to not belong anywhere to anybody? You lonely bitch.
Look, Quinn has abandonment issues,
Yeah. And
No
your
one
team
has to-
will leave you.
and it's unfortunate that the person that they got attached to the most out of the whole team,
Is
was Mason.
traumatized.
yeah, and yeah.
So, question for Quinn: what would be the worst outcome? The team falling apart and everyone leaving you by going separate ways, or the team collectively coming together to kick you out?
That's a good question, actually. I mean, I feel like with the team falling apart on its own, where it's not like directly Quinn's fault, they'd hate it, but that they'd still be able to like I guess weather it. But if they like kick them out, that's the worst.
Yeah,
That'll
'cause
only for next session.
Because
I mean-
then it's like, oh, it's me. It's like you're purposely leaving me because you don't like me.
yeah, the team splitting up on its own, like Quinn could still have good relationships with individual members. Whereas
Yeah.
if they all come together, it's like fuck you in particular. It's like oh
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, so they were never my friends at all, and now I'm gonna be alone again, just like I always have been. Great.
Yeah, that's good. But it's time.
Oh yeah, that's a thing. Right.
Yeah.
I just
As
imagine. Go ahead.
as your downtime comes to an end,
would that not have counted for 6 revealing a ability?
yeah, fuck. Shit.
Wait, what happened? No, don't add me into anything.
No, don't worry. Shut up, bitch. Would you say you revealed a vulnerability or a weakness to Sam? Bitch. Go ahead.
Mine has to do with my mentor.
Tell them a secret
No.
about Victoria.
Okay.
Including your feelings toward them and give them influence over you and add a team to the pool.
What was I vulnerable about, man? What's vulnerable? Me?
Vulnerable about accepting that she needed PR and, a new costume.
Do I need a costume?
You've been fighting this for over a year.
Give in.
I haven't used this
Take
team
a
for a
break.
reason.
Run away with us to the tailor. Let's go upstairs.
I'm screaming.
We can all make new costumes.
I'm regretting this so much.
There's a cape I know. And
A suit I'll sew.
and it all will glow when the night gets dark.
And also during the day.
Oh, my cape!
Do I want to add one thing to the pool? Is it really worth it?
I don't know. Is it? Play to find out.
Here's the thing, though. Now I have to think up a secret about my mentor, which I haven't had to do in a while.
Narrative consequences, baby.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I was
That's
sharing of one,
what
but
you-
this is just. This is so
Well,
hard.
I mean, you did just learn a secret about your mentor. He told you, like, sometimes I will go against protocol to look good in the public eye. Which is a big secret, honestly, for him.
My
True, because he's a
mentor
ninja.
cares more about public opinion
He's
than
a ninja
ages.
and a part of the military police. And so it's like hearing like this aegis official / hero who cares a lot about his public appearance, sometimes over his job. It's kind of like, interesting.
Because
Weird.
most ages / heroes don't give a fuck.
Funny, but not funny. Haha. Funny, weird.
Can I say something, Matt?
Yeah,
Because I just realized I accidentally foreshadowed this in 6
yeah.
way back when he was worried about like stuff like that. God, why is he alike? Why are they alike? I know they're mentor and student, but why?
That's what it's called. Play to find out, baby.
Now I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna bring this up in character, where it makes sense. That's also another thing I have to think about because, like, it has to make sense why I bring this up.
I mean, you did bring up like your mentor told you to do this. Like Sam could have asked, like, "Hey, so why again?"
I feel like he was too lost in his own making my costume.
Yeah, as he's filling you up and taking your measurements like a good boyfriend. I mean, friend, teammate does.
Don't fucking dare.
Sorry, I don't know. What you're talking about.
6 is already dealing with stuff. He doesn't need this right now. Like, I'm gonna do it. It's just I'm trying to figure out how to bring this up. Because that's the hard part about my team move, share vulnerability, is bringing it up where it makes sense.
My mentor is Bruce Wayne.
That would be hilarious. I will be pulling a Jason Todd, White Knight.
What's that?
Good comment. Shit, now I had to sit up because I was laying down, so I have to think now. This would have been much easier when we were doing it because right now I had time to relax and forget about this.
Yeah, now you're trying to backtrack.
Yeah, that's the hard part, backtracking.
I mean, so let me see what you had mentioned. So you finally told Sam that you were willing to get a new costume, which gave you a name.
I didn't tell, I asked.
You asked Sam.
Begrudgingly asked.
Yeah, sure, bitch. And you brought up how you had talked to Dusto about PR, and he had suggested getting a new costume.
Yeah. And then he went on a tirade about costumes. So that's the hard part. He got distracted. So, like, me just bringing it up out of nowhere is the hard part.
I mean, he was asking questions as well.
About the costume. I remember those questions.
It's like, yeah, so are you thinking more of a scarf or a cape? Also, what's the relationship with your dad? And also, I was thinking tights.
Yeah, the questions were more about the costume. So, like, I don't think narratively it makes sense to bring it up. Yeah, sharing vulnerability and all that, I'm fine with that. But also at the same time, I like it making sense. And I don't see how it makes sense currently.
Yeah, you don't want to next move. You want to savor it.
Yeah, I'll wait until like it comes up again. But until then, like we passed it and it's already gone.
Okay.
I just have to remember that I have team moves because it's not for the team right now because I need them.
No. I'll try to be more alert and pulling them up in the moment. I only remember because Dan told me.
Yeah, we forget about team moves a lot in this game.
Yeah,
All
don't
right.
worry, I got you.
So, as the time comes, you guys get ready to head to the all-new 82.
Nice.
Meet up at the lumberyard, the new rebuilt lumberyard, equipped with a new pit.
I do tell the group be casual. Don't come in here be like to show up anybody. We just background people right now.
You're just like, actually, Six, as the newbie to PR, I think you should let, the Westies take this one over.
Fine. If it goes badly, or if it looks like Wes is trying to take over an event, don't say I told you so.
Sure, Sam, we got this, right?
Oh, always.
Size. Here's the thing. I'm also following what Dust Devil said.
Yeah. It's like, Six, you worry too much. West Eden is trained for this. We're basically born for this. We know what we're doing.
If this goes bad because if it goes the way I think it's gonna go, you all have to buy me food for a week.
Well, I guess you're gonna be hungry then, bitch. Halo has a record of nothing going bad because she did it.
Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Might get free food for a week.
So yeah, you guys all meet up. Quinn, do you rendezvous with the group again?
Yeah, I mean, I do eventually, I think. If, like, especially if they're talking about like, in the group chat or something, probably. I probably show up, like a minute before it's supposed to start, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear to God, Ava, I'll
What?
fucking kill you.
What?
Stop doing what you're doing, you little bitch.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ava's doing a stupid little shitty thing where she keeps making little tokens and setting them on top of each other and then slightly moving them to the side. In a little dumb peekaboo manner.
It's
Anyways.
funny.
Yeah, you guys make it down there, and it is packed lumberyard. You see all the heroes around posing and like showing off their powers. Other people in the community posing and showing off their powers. Everyone's just doing their own thing. I love how you move your token away from Breakneck there, Sam. I love that for you.
Well, I really want the balanced like tokens.
Yeah, you don't like this?
No, I don't like that.
Hey, Sam, wanna trade places with me?
No, I'm good.
This thing over
You
here
don't-
real quick.
No, it's uneven.
Yeah. That's life.
Well, here, I'll just move them there and then.
Yeah,
No, it's
there we go. Actually, wait, no, I don't like that. Go up there.
And then boom, it's Tetris. No one else saw what we were just doing. Very riveting audio there. But yeah, so yeah, as you guys show up, it is packed in here. It's just crazy. And things are getting kind of crazy. It's just like a nice party. There's music playing, and as you guys stroll in, Juno just looks like, okay, everybody, follow our lead. And
Don't be behind.
she's like, hey, party people, Wildcards here to say hello. And everyone's like, oh my God, it's Juno Starling, and they start cheering.
Yay.
Hey, everybody!
Who put
My
the,
God, it's Sam Carter.
Wait, who put the X over me?
I wonder.
Why?
She kept moving, ruined the
Really
perfection.
jealous. But yeah, as you guys just head in, like Juno and Sam just kind of hype up the crowd, and all of a sudden they are happy to have the wild cards here. They still don't like Mason, but they're happy to have the rest of the Wildcards here.
Yeah, 6 is just like
It's called PR6.
no. 6 is another reason. How many people are there, Matt?
At least 120, 150.
Yeah, you know how bad that is on my fucking senses.
Turn your feet off, bitch.
I'm just blind. Just having a annoying time.
Yeah. As you guys are just going around doing your thing, what do you do? Who do you meet? Who do you talk to? Who do you chat with?
I think Sam's probably doing his usual routine when he's at like an event that he's been paid to go to. So it's like running around, taking selfies, doing signatures and stuff. But he's kind of using it as an excuse to listen in on people talking and just paying attention for anything amiss.
Yeah. The bulk of the conversations are just people talking about like how they feel like they're finally making money, they're finally making a difference, they're helping out their family and stuff. And you hear like different things from different people who are in the new 82 and other people who are kind of wanting to join up now. And unfortunately, people giving praises to Breakneck.
Well, they can't all be smart.
We're on the south side after all.
Praising Breakneck for the actions of the new 82 and Zero to Hero is like praising Mickey Mouse for the actions of Disney.
He's the face of the company.
He's just a mascot, nothing more.
Yeah, and you guys are bullying a mascot, jerks.
I haven't bullied anyone yet.
Yeah.
6 is probably just mingling, cause like, and he told them, I'm just gonna be here to watch and see how if we need help, if they need help. Until other than that, I'm just gonna try to mingle and try not to stand out.
Just
Cause that's just the thought.
Just as a refresher, why are we here?
Some people need to apologize.
Yeah. Jonah suggested coming down here just to mingle and just kind of squash any tension or beef, just to interact with them because they're heroes, and also, like, if they need help, you guys are here to help them because you know how to be heroes.
Yeah. Okay. So we're just here to like hang out with a bunch of
public relations, basically, to make good relations with people.
Yes.
Yeah.
What I said, to hang out with randos.
Yeah.
Also, Matt, if anyone asks 6 for advice, he will give advice without trying to sound too judgy.
Yeah, 6, as you're standing there, a guy walks up to you, and it's none other than Fever Pitch.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's like, hey, yo, Agent Ravager.
Hello.
Yo, so, hey, I heard like that agent's paperwork stuff usually takes like forever.
Yep.
Yeah, but luckily, like, Breakneck was able to call some dudes and lawyers and stuff, and they got that stuff done so fast. Like, I got my powers back so soon, so thank you for putting in, like, that box or bottle or whatever, because, like, it, like, jumped right out on me.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to keep it. I was literally following protocol.
Oh, no, man, I get it. Like, I mean, I get it. Tensions are probably high. I mean, I don't get, like, your two teammates, but that's whatever. That's their thing. Like, we're cool, though.
Yeah, I honestly, man, just learned to control more, honestly.
I mean, listen, I've been trying to figure it out. I mean, I'm used to using them, like, really destructively, just burning everything around me, so I'm still trying to, like, unlearn, relearn, reteach. I don't know.
Look, if you need advice, I can help, because I don't do destructive, I do control.
He's like, wait, you actually control fire too? Oh, that makes sense, because you, like, had it on you.
Yes, I, from what I can tell, control multiple elements. But right now, I got fire and earth, and I'm getting better at fire.
Hey, can you, like, do, like, a little demonstration for me? Maybe I can, like model it or something?
Cool. 6 has been training with Titan, so...
Yeah.
6 just make a few firebirds that fly around.
Whoa, that is good to control. Okay, let me try. And he tries his best to make fire, but it only makes one weird little lopsided chicken type of thing, rolls around on the ground.
Yeah, cause Six doesn't see fire, he feels it. So he will give advice on what he can do. Cause Six's whole thing with his powers is I'm more control than just power, straight up power. So Six will help him in trying to get it right. Cause Six said if we want advice, Six will give advice.
Yeah. And the rest, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Nothing. They're dead.
They're dead.
Sorry,
They say we're gonna
it's
summon
just-
the war and be mad and pout.
I wanted to send a gif of Pyro making fire construct things. But unfortunately all the fucking gifs that they have are just fucking gifs of that fucking bitch from the movies that I don't give a
X2,
shit
X-Men
about.
United, X-Men 3, The Last Stand. Yeah.
Yeah, that bitch I don't care about. Anyways.
These wonderful movies.
Yeah, and that guy who's that they sure call him Pyro.
He's basically Pyro.
Sure. No, he's not. Anyways, yeah, Audrey's mostly just kind of hanging around, exchanging pleasantries and stuff. Mostly trying to do her best to avoid Darby Bradford.
Yeah.
Well, you know who's doing the opposite of that?
Darby Bradford.
Yeah, where is the guy?
He's just kind of he's on this nice little stage, sitting, smiling and twiddling his thumbs and patting his fingers, just watching all the young heroes and stuff do their thing and interact.
Well, Lilith is definitely going to be approaching him.
Oh, Lady Morningstar!
Hello, Mr. Bradford.
Are you taking part in the raffle?
There's a raffle?
Yes!
For what?
I don't know, Breakneck figured it out. He's such a good PR guy.
Okay. That's nice. What are you up to?
Oh, just enjoying the show and everyone here. It's so nice to see the youth. Oh, the youth.
I mean, why don't you take part? I mean, I'm sure there's different activities you could be interacting with, right?
It's oh well, I mean, I don't want to get in the way of the hero. This is for them, not for me.
I mean, you are kind of the organizer of the whole event. You don't need to separate yourself from the heroes just because it's what you're supposed to be doing. You can have a bit of fun.
Well, I mean, well, what are you doing up here then? I mean, shouldn't you be down there having fun with everyone?
I mean, yeah, I can do that. But I figured I'd make sure to come up here and have fun with you.
Oh, such a kind soul.
Well, I mean, would you like to join me? And Lilith will put out a hand to Mr. Bradford.
He's like, why, sure. And then you see his eyes narrow at the distance, and he sees Quinn and Nathan standing there. Well, actually, maybe I should just stay up here.
Lilith looks to him and then looks over to where he's staring at. Oh,
Dumb knuckle fucks over here bumbling around.
I mean, Mr. Darby, they're not gonna come over here and try and do anything to threaten you. I know they had like the incident this morning, but they honestly aren't as bad as you might think they are.
Well, I suppose so, but I just don't know what to think of this your team after the incident today.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm on the team. I don't really know what to think of the team sometimes. But I can say this. Everyone on our team really genuinely is trying to do what they think is best. Sometimes they need to think through their actions a bit, but their heart's in the right place. I
I would
promise.
rather hear it from those responsible.
Well, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
It's like, and he just looks at me like, surprised by what?
I mean, you'll see that when you go over to talk to them, they'll be willing to make amends.
Oh, well, it's not me they have to make amends with. I mean, they attacked and antagonized my PR agent, Breakneck. To be them the one they should be apologizing to.
And I'm sure they will. They just have to, I think, find where he is first.
Oh, well, he's everywhere.
Well, if that's the case, then maybe you could come over and like join in.
I suppose, but I should spend time with my all-new 82 heroes first.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm
Of
just
course.
saying you're not going to be able to join in from up here on the stage.
That is fair. And he stands up and like whips his cape around, grabs his scepter, and starts walking off the stage.
Well, at least I got him to join in a bit.
He's making a beeline for Audrey.
No.
That you can hide? Never.
Yeah, Quinn and Mason, are you guys next to each other, or are you parting ways as soon as you come in?
And Quinn's probably just like in a general corner somewhere, just trying to like not be next to anyone in general.
Being the little edgy one you are.
That's good. Yeah,
Quinn doesn't
Quinn,
really want to be here that much in general, but like they're obligated to be here, so they're here.
as you're standing there, you hear a and you say, "Oh, look, a wallflower!" And it's none other than Breakneck.
I think like I imagine like Quinn is probably just like leaning against like something, crossing their arms, and like their grip on their arms tightens, but they don't like, but they have like, okay, Quinn, like don't say anything.
It's like, man, a lot of nerve you guys have showing up around here. It's gonna cause more trouble, beat up some more people, break some more of our things, steal more of our applications. What's next?
I'm not here to start any shit, dude.
Huh, then what are you here to do?
Hang out, see what you guys have to offer.
Oh, because you're so suspicious of us or whatever.
It's an exhibition. You're showing off stuff. I just wanted to see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly why you're here.
You know, if you're treating it with that kind of suspicion, it makes me like not want to be nice, even though I'm trying to be.
Listen, I don't get what your deal is. I mean, I get it. You're a rebel who's now an Aegis lapdog or whatever. So listen, there's nothing going on here. Nothing bad. So get your little weird serious nose out of everything. And stop breaking things all the time. That's how heroes act.
Man, Quinn like internally is like, tell that to your own heroes. But they do not say that.
Beast! How dare you?
They did not say that though.
She thinks it.
Yeah, thinks it real hard. But I think they're just like, dude, I'm not even here like with Aegis. I'm just
We're
here as
here with
me.
the wild cards.
Yeah, is that a problem for you?
It is a little bit.
I like to pierce this bitch's mask.
Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
Give me
Juicy
an
snap.
apple. Where the fuck are my questions?
You get 3.
What are you really planning, you son of a bitch?
Those
What's this program really about?
are 2 different questions, bitch.
Well, what are you really planning, bitch?
So what Breakneck is really planning is to keep the all-new 82 safe from you.
Okay. Let's see. I'm debating because there's there's a bunch of questions I could ask here. It's like Quinn is still very suspicious of this program, but also does not want to get on Breakneck's bad side again. Bitch, you know why.
Hey.
Bitch. I'm suspicious of anything that Breakneck is involved with, inherently.
Hey. He's a hero just like everybody else. Sure, he beefs with a teenager, but who doesn't?
How could I get your character to reveal anything that they're hiding from me?
How can you what?
How can I get your character to reveal anything that they're hiding from me?
How can you get their character to reveal anything that he's hiding?
I mean, if he is hiding anything from me, I don't know if he's hiding anything from me. He could be totally honest.
Yeah, honestly, he's such a stupid bastard. He's kind of just showing you everything that he's got. Right? He's a showy little bitch, so
Yeah.
there's not much that he's hiding of any significance
Okay.
regarding Zero to Hero.
Oh wait, this is 10 plus. I can ask 3. I forgot.
Yep.
Nice. I can ask another question. I forgot I can do that. Okay. Cool. Because I would like to ask, how can I get influence over you? That feels like it'd be good to have.
By upstaging or embarrassing in some way Sam Carter.
Oh man, that would be funny though. But like also.
Man.
Oh no. Well, okay, there's my questions.
Alright. And Mason. Are you doing anything of significance? Mason?
Mason, edgy boy.
I think. Mason's mostly taken. See, I was originally going to say, funny to assume that Mason would actually attend this, but I feel like he would have been dragged along by someone. So I think he's mainly taken a back seat, trying to keep out of trouble, quote unquote, and making sure if anyone gets up to some shit, then basically just keeping watch.
It's like me trying not to have a bad day trying to have me.
Yeah.
But a bad day is trying to have you. As you notice in the corner of your eye, Breakneck is over the distance, kind of like getting all up in Quinn's face.
Breathe, Mason. All you gotta do. Just breathe.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
I think Mason is gonna to well, I still have angry marked. Oh well.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And insecure, right?
And insecure.
That's good. That's a good combination. That's a good combination right there.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing better than being angry and insecure at the same time.
And it just
Because that's what toxic abusive people will do. They will push onto you as hard as they can.
Shut up.
I'm all right. I think that what to do if I had to choose.
It's up to the labels.
Yeah. I think I would like to
Engage or defend. If you had to choose, engage or defend.
assess.
All right. Roll.
Man, you using your brain a lot today, man.
Yeah.
He's really thinking. He's really thinking hard about it.
He's overclocking.
Now let's hope that you actually hit.
Yeah,
Oh.
say something, Madhouse.
Jesus
You had
Christ.
to fucking say something.
Hey, at least you get more potential. Yay.
I mean, we've got team you could use
You
selfishly,
could spend
right?
team selfishly, yeah.
I could.
You could.
How are your actions selfish or ignore the team?
Hold on. Okay, I've only got 2. I think Mason is really honing in on like what the
Practice
fuck
with
is Breakneck up to? Like, what the fuck are you doing? And so I'm gonna shift Freak down, Superior up.
Ooh, was that a -2 freak?
It's -1 freak.
Oh, -1. Oh, was that 0? Okay.
Yep. Alright.
Yeah, so what do you want to know?
What here is the biggest threat? Or even if there even is a biggest threat. Like, is there anything here that would be threatening innocence, the team, etc.?
What here is the biggest threat to the team?
Or anyone that's just trying to have a good time at this fucking whatever the fuck this is.
Well,
Honestly,
the funny answer. The funny answer will be you, Mason.
You are the biggest threat.
am.
The call's coming from inside the house. I'm gonna say Breakneck is still the biggest threat. The biggest threat to not having a good time is Breakneck.
Man, why can't you say popcorn? Like, popcorn's the biggest threat.
6 wants the night to go so well. And
I really do.
Yeah.
We're just socializing. 6 is getting close to some random people. Juno and Sam are being celebrities. Audrey's hiding in a corner. Lilith is like helping out Darby. And Mason,
Yeah.
what's up? What are you gonna do?
Let's see what the fuck Breakneck is up to.
Are you gonna march over there?
He's just gonna walk casually.
Yeah, Quinn, you see Mason approaching.
Hmm.
as Breakneck is still talking to you, bothering
Yeah,
you.
I mean, Quinn's just like trying to keep their cool, just kind of like sort of like acknowledges Mason, just sort of like pseudo ways, but doesn't really like say anything.
Yeah, Breaker's just asking questions a mile a minute to the point where it's now incomprehensible what he's actually saying.
Yeah.
Perform.
Yeah.
Mason.
Hey, fuck, what's his name?
Breakneck?
Connor.
Honor. What's going on over here?
Oh, just interrogating your friend here.
Interrogating?
Yeah.
Doesn't exactly look like a very, good PR thing to do.
Well, I gotta say it's not the most formal interrogation, but, here's gotta make do with what we got.
It's kind of hard for me to respond to any of your stuff when I can barely understand what you're saying.
He's like speaking at you again, and it just comes out as a blur.
Yeah, I literally did not hear any of that.
You gotta keep up, pay attention.
I'm sorry I'm not a speedster like you.
Anyways, and he like zooms over towards Mason. He's like, you technically stole evidence.
Evidence?
And he taps the hammer on your back. Dink dink.
I don't think you had a warrant, my friend.
That was actually confiscated by a hero, so I don't need one because you were threatening somebody with it. That thing that people don't do.
Well,
And I mean, your friend Six, the officer that he is, confiscated the fire of somebody who had lost control of it. Reasonable, makes sense, went through the normal process. The same should have been done for your hammer. And I mean, if you don't believe me, go ask your friend Six. I'm sure he agrees with the protocol.
says I lost control of it.
Oh, so you're admitting to wrongful action. Got it. That's great. That's good for the cameras.
I never admitted to anything. Matter of fact, I'm pleading the fifth. Now, if you want me to admit to something, we can go right here, right now.
We're not in America anymore, Texan. Okay?
Guys, can we not fight, please?
No fifth here.
Trying to like provoke people to start fights is bad for the camera. Connor, what's your name?
Yeah. He's like, oh, don't worry, Quinn. It looks like your little Texan friend here has got some anger issues to work out, and I mean, I'm obviously not going to fight a child who can't control his own powers or temper, because that would just be wrong. But look, I'm here for the all-new 82, not you. So
why are you here with us?
Well, because you guys are obviously here to start trouble.
We literally have not done anything to you, dude. Like, not here.
Oh, not here, but in general, yes, you have. And you probably will continue to do it.
Yeah, would you say that about like all the people in your little hero group who did bad things in the past? Are they still going to do those bad things?
Wow. Attacking people who are trying to reform their image? That's low, kid.
And yet when I try to reform, I'm irredeemable.
No, I'm sorry. Aren't you already reformed? Aren't you like an Aegis cop or something?
God, I wish I could say that. Jesus Christ.
Sam's walking through this is like, told him, I tried to warm their asses, but no one believed me. It's like, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be too hard on you guys. Obviously, you guys don't know anything about control. I mean, you don't know how to control your feelings when you're confessing your undying love to your best friends, and obviously you don't know how to control your feelings when it comes to any social setting whatsoever, or, the holes in Chinatown, or, big explosions, anything like that. So, I don't know what I really expect from you with control.
At first I was doubting them. I was saying, oh, why would they want me to look after you? Now I can see why you got kicked out of the hero program.
Well, lots of people get kicked out of the hero program. It's all about second chances. That's why I'm here doing this now.
Well, it's one thing to get kicked out. It's another thing to drop out of high school, take up second-rate speedster work.
Jesus Christ.
He's like,
Have
wow,
beef with children.
Mason, that's really bold coming from someone who, while you're still in the hero program and haven't dropped out yet, everyone there hates you.
Not everyone. Wish I could say the same to you.
Oh, please, people love me.
I don't know. Have you checked Twitter lately?
All the time. People are obsessed with the one and only Breakneck. The best Halcyon City.
I feel like I see more people talking about Celerity than I see them talking about you.
You guys gotta stop making up these random names.
You want me to pull up Twitter?
Oh, I'm sorry, you can afford phones? You guys are allowed to have phones in Aegis? That's impressive. So much has changed there. And as you like continue to stare each other down, Mr. Bradley's like, there you are, Connor. It's almost time for the raffle and the announcement. He's like, where's Mr. Bradford? I was just checking on these two. And Mr. Bradford just like looks over at Mason and Quinn, just narrows his eyes like, okay, well, off you go. And he's like, sure thing. And he zooms away. And Mr. Bradford just stands there with his cane and his cape and his Hispanics and just glares at you two.
Oh, then. Glad that's over.
And he just walks off. And over to Audrey.
Yeah.
Guys.
No, you didn't have to.
Yes!
No, it's really not necessary.
He's like, oh, Pyrite, hello!
Hello, Mr. Darby. Or, fuck, not Darby.
Enjoying all the
Hello,
socialization?
Mr. Bradford. What was that?
Oh, please, just call me Darby, not Mr. Bradford, please.
Okay, Mr. Bradford.
Nope, just Darby, Pyrite.
If Darby took on a hero name, would you have to call him that, regardless of how insulting?
Mr. Darby, like Tim.
Probably not, because I don't think Audrey would ever acknowledge him as a hero.
Ooh,
Wow.
damn.
He's 90 years old, his days are numbered regardless. What?
You're a villain.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's like, Pirate, are you enjoying the get together here?
Yeah, it's real nice.
What's your favorite product?
Oh, just getting to see all these heroes that I usually, don't have the chance to talk to.
Back in the day, you were very into people with powers and whatnot. Is that still true?
Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's very interesting, seeing everything out there, yep.
Wonderful, wonderful. I actually, a few years ago, had some tea with the Blue Blair, well, previously the Blue Blair, now the director of Aegis, Alice Luna.
Yeah?
Yes. He's grown up into such a tricked man.
Yeah.
Tell me, have you, visited the graveyard lately? The memorials for Kid Cosmic?
Audrey goes a bit rigid. I don't see how that's any of your business.
I didn't mean to offend. I was just mentioning. I've recently been
I appreciate this.
I did my best to maintain the memory of the juvenile justice, and when I paid to have it built, I tried to do the best, and I
You
would just have hoped that you would have.
You paid to have it, bro.
Yes, I mean, I don't really have the skills to build with stone myself.
You, you just can't help yourself, can you?
Excuse me?
Nothing.
Oh, I guess I guess I will depart then.
Yeah, enjoy the mixer.
Of course, you too. He walks away teary-eyed. I love Cash. Cash, it was right. Cash, read out what you wrote there.
I'm just asking the question. Why are we losing when we need this win? Just keep going. I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm doing my job. I'm doing well. I'm helping a guy learn how to control his powers, and then everybody who don't need to meet people meet people.
Look, Quinn had like a whole
I was trying to avoid him so fucking hard.
Yeah, but Lilith helped. Lilith helped you with that.
For a while.
Quinn's had a whole fucking thing of like not being able to confront people for so long, and then finally be able to do that, and now they're being told they can't do that.
Right now, while our contract is on the line.
But you
Six
see,
is like, can we just wait till we're not in the
the thing is, I don't know how much Quinn. I mean, obviously, I don't want to speak for Quinn too much, but I don't know how much Quinn actually cares about the contract.
I mean, it's like they do like care about it, but also like their instinct is to like not let themselves be stomped over by assholes because they've done that they've had to deal with that for so long, and now they're finally getting over it. They don't want to revert back into like a doormat.
Also, with the Quinn not caring about the contract, regardless of that, Six literally just had a conversation with them about like your actions affect the rest of us, so please act smart.
Yes, literally.
I mean, Quinn was trying to like not. Quinn was literally like trying not to like be rude, but he just kept fucking talking.
That's the best reason I've ever heard.
He just wouldn't shut up.
I tried not to be rude, but then he opened his mouth.
He kept opening. He kept going.
I mean, like, but like, it's the thing of like Quinn could have teleported away, but like if they did, like Breakneck would just be like, "Oh wow, you're running from me, you're a coward" or whatever.
Yes, that is true.
It's the thing of like, really, there's nothing.
There was gonna be no good outcome for that interaction.
Yeah, there was no way for Quinn to get out of that without Breakneck having a negative view of them.
Quinn, like, I don't think Quinn, like, even, like, necessarily directly, like, insulted Breakneck or anything during that conversation.
Mason did. And no, you definitely did.
Well, that's Mason. That's not Quinn.
I think you both took part in directly insulting him.
Oh no, I said something about Mason too.
Quinn was not trying to.
It just slipped out.
Instinct happen. I will try if I do hear or feel him anywhere. I would love to talk to him.
To Breakneck?
No.
Oh, to Mr. Bradford?
Yes.
Well, he's crying in the corner, so good luck.
Why is he crying?
You're mean.
You're mean. That's
What did I say to him?
He said, "Hey, I built a memorial for this hero who died
for your friend's honor," and you're like, "Wow, you just can't help yourself."
Like, he did a good thing. Like, even if he's a weirdo.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. Listen, I understand, but from Audrey's perspective, it's wow. Even in my fucking team having to go through this horrible shit or whatever, you just can't stop yourself from trying to insert yourself into our narrative and put your fingerprints all over everything we are.
I inject myself into the
It's
narrative.
like we are something that exists independent of you. We never wanted you, we never needed you, and you keep shoving yourself onto us, and we don't want it, and now you're fucking building shit for people who can't even say anything about it, and it's just... Ugh.
It feels like there's a lot of opinions here, and Darby's just doing his best.
Like, he really, like, I see nothing wrong with Darby.
Hashtag justice for Darby. Hashtag Darby was right.
I mean, Sam's still weirded out he didn't know about him, but like every interaction so far has just been he's just an Uber fan.
Yeah. Sam literally hung out with this guy. He's like, oh, he's wearing cosplay with me and is just like a weird old man. Okay, cool.
He's met people like this.
Yeah, Lilith, as you're like walking down from the stage, you see Darby like making his rounds. Like he goes over to Breakneck and sends to go do a thing, and just like kind of stares down. Quinn and Mason who just stare back at him, and then he walks off and talks to Audrey, and then walks away sniffling and teary-eyed.
I'm sure that interaction was more happy than it should be.
Yeah.
Definitely tears of joy.
Yeah, tears of joy, absolutely.
Yeah.
So when we make a new group, the wild card name is gonna be taken from us. Wild card name is about to be taken from us, and we have no rights for it.
So what's the new team name, guys?
Yeah.
Well, no, we'll be the wild cards. The
With a
proper
V?
noun. The proper noun is the cards. The wild is now just an adjective.
Oh. Yeah. Sam, as you're zooming around and whatnot, you bump back into Halo, and she's like, hey, I think this is going really good.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I've signed like 50 signature things, which I actually don't know how many are for the 82 and how many are just people who are here, but you know.
Like, and I think everyone's like really embracing the PR thing. And then she turns her head and she sees Darby walking away from Pyrite crying, and she sees Breakneck and Mason and Quinn arguing in the distance. He's like, okay.
Well, we're doing our job.
It's like, oh look, Six is actually helping somebody. Cool.
Okay, so that's 3. Just look. Just spawning out for a little. Like, yeah, and I see Lilith over there. That's,
it looks like she talked to Darby, and like it went really well. That's what got him off the stage.
Okay, it's 4.
That's 4. That's a majority. That's a majority.
That's a simple majority.
That's barely, but still a majority. Oh, Jesus. Oh, y'all about to get fired.
Like, I'm trying so hard. We're all trying. Most of us trying so hard.
It's like, okay, well, listen, how bad could it be? Like, we'll fix this. We've got this. We've all got this. We're a team, right?
Yeah. Oh
no.
I've already spoken to Darby. He hasn't met you, right?
Yeah, totally.
So you have a chance to make a good first impression, and then we got the majority again.
Yeah. And she skips over to Darby with you. He's like, hi, Mr. Bradford. He's like, oh, please, just call me Mr. Darby. She's like, and her face just shrinks when she sees his car. She's like,
She looks back. Sam's got the 2 thumbs up, but he's got like the huge grimacing face, like, oh, that's so great!
She's like, hey, I'm Juno Starling with Halo. He's like, oh, yeah, I've heard of you. And he's like wiping his nose, pulls his nose into a handkerchief. He's like, yeah, I'm a big fan of your music and your work. I actually sung a bit for some of your teammates earlier today. It's like, I heard. And they just start kind of like chatting and vibing, and she starts calming him down from his tears as he like kind of starts regaining his composure.
God. We need Halo to clean up our bullshit.
Sam, he's fucking crying. It's weird. What do I do? He's old.
Just thumbs up. You're doing great, and just meld into the crowd.
Runs away.
Look, if Halo wants to tag out, I will tag in.
Oh my god. She's like, yeah, and oh, hey, Six, over here, please, hurry, fuck.
I look at the dude. Well, it seems my teammate needs to tag out.
She's like, yeah, I actually got to go find Sam and ring his neck for leaving me. I mean, give him a big hug. All right, bye. Sam. She's like booking it through the crowd.
Yeah, I walk over to the man because I'm in casual wear. Because Six came to this as not a hero, as a person.
He looks at you. He's like, "You're Ravager."
Pleasure to meet you.
He's like, may I shake your hand?
Yeah, Six. Is it all right? What do I call you?
Just call me Darby.
All right, Darby. How you been?
I'm wonderful. I'm sorry. You are the most the most striking member of the Wildcards. Of course. I've never seen you this up close with some scales and bits of fur and everything.
Yeah, he sees the eyes that are open. It's like,
Oh wow!
like they're looking into his soul.
You're such a strange creature, but in a great way. It's so marketable and wonderful and unique.
Thank you. Thank you. I heard that from Sam before of you being marketable. And
Yes, back when you two dated.
God damn it. Why do everybody think we undated? We didn't have that relationship. I don't know. Do I feel the moisture?
Moisture?
Yeah.
His tears? Yeah, they're dry, but you know.
I don't know if you are you okay?
It's like, oh yes, I'm fine. That Halo Starling girl, she really boosted the spirits. You know how she does. And you're with her in the two of a kind duo.
Yes, that's our duo name. When we
what a beautiful blend of vocals.
Thank you. She makes me take vocal lessons.
And you are quite a good dancer too. I would have never guessed.
That took a lot of work. So much work.
Hey, Darby, are you okay? Are you okay, Darby?
Honey, are you okay?
Are you okay? Darby, are you okay? Please help me. Who's got you crying? Hey, Darby, are you okay?
Fucking stupid. Do you want to sit down somewhere?
He's like, oh, well, sure, right here is fine. And he just points at a bench. Guides you there.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, I know that you guys had a bit of an altercation with my PR agent, Breakneck, earlier today.
Yes, it seems that him and a few of my teammates don't click well. Honestly, certain members of my team don't like him, and they also fuck up a lot because, well, we're young. Like he points out to like all these heroes, we have training and all that, but people don't realize we're still people.
I don't understand why they must pick such a fight with my PR agent of everyone. It just seems so strange. I mean, they were just antagonizing him a moment ago over there. And you send Quinn and Mace in the distance.
Look, we are going through a lot, especially with our contracts, and that has us on edge because we like our freedom, and it was already sort of taken from us by the person who has it. So we're on edge. We're also going through a lot because we're high schoolers. We are heroes and high schoolers trying to make it work.
Also, our friend died.
Oh, yeah. Also, get the brownie points in there.
I'm not saying that.
Oh, don't worry. I know about people dying all the time. My whole family's dead. Everyone I know and love is now dead, and I'm alone. And it sucks.
Yeah. We're trying to get through it, but dealing with all these things coming at us, not knowing what is going to happen to us, it's a lot.
There have been so many teenage teams of heroes I've seen over the years that have formed and prospered and then fallen apart, and either split apart because of infighting, or one turning into a villain, or someone passing away, or something. And you know, the teams just don't last. And all those teams, they were ruled by themselves, given them complete freedom, and so it's just hard to see the same thing happen to the Wildcards, who I thought it would be different.
Honestly, it's kind of life. Like, even if we were controlled, I feel like we would have broke up much more faster. We would break up faster. Right now, we're coming back together, trying to fix ourselves. We're mourning a friend, someone we cared for, while also trying to bring in someone new. If we were being under control of Nathan, do you know we probably wouldn't have got a chance to mourn? Do you know we probably hated each other?
Oh,
Hated being a team?
6. I want to roll to provoke.
Cool.
Provoke him for your freedom.
Yeah, I'm coming to fix everybody's mess.
Ah!
And don't say this until you get that green.
Ooh!
Mm.
Ooh.
Well, he can add something or something. Well, whatever he wants.
I mean, you still have 2 teams.
Well, I got +1 ongoing, but my superior is already 3.
Well, yeah, but it goes up
would
to
add to your roll.
So currently, I'm at 9.
Spin teams. Oh, well, you can't spin a team selfishly, but someone could assist.
Yeah.
Lilith and Sam would seem like the most likely options, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think how Sam would be able to help with this.
They had made the groundwork ahead of time when they were talking to him. Just a tad.
Oh, maybe it's just like it's not even that Sam is actively assisting, but it's like as he's going around like doing selfies with everyone, he's like the inspiring thing that Darby likes as a hero. So just him in the background doing the hero thing works as just like the little bit of oomph.
Matt, does that work, Matt?
Yeah. So that brings it to a 10.
Oh shit.
Camper has been sweating this whole episode.
Camper, me and you got this, man. We got this.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm sweating half because of the situation, half because it's 103 degrees.
But yeah, he's like, you know, Ravager, maybe you do have a point. I mean, you Wildcards, you definitely do feel like something unique, something different in this city. Something that the city needs. And, I mean, that's not my place to control or contort. Or anyone's. Maybe you guys are... You give me hope. That maybe a team of teenage heroes can work without falling apart or dying or turning into villains or crime or dying or dying.
Can I say something? Because I don't think a lot of people says this to you. New 82, it has a future, but PR wise, that has to get fixed and training. Like, I don't mind coming around to help with the training because he points to the dude he was helping. I was helping him control under his fire. I want this to work because it would be great.
That's a great idea. Even if you guys with your contract, which should be yours soon, would it be possible for collaboration in the future? My New 82 and the Wildcards working together to make more stronger heroes in this city?
I would love that because honestly, the Southside needs heroes. A lot of us don't get the chance to help all the time, and honestly, it can help raise them up because Northside, all these other schools, they have a lot of backing while the South don't. And if we can help them, also the hero program in the Halcyon Academy in Halcyon.
Wow, that's an amazing idea. The Academies united for heroism, and then you hear that stock music for hero stuff. And he's like, "Oh, speaking of teams, you're going to love this."
Oh no,
this is gonna be great.
It's like Breakneck just appears on the stage, and the crowd starts going wild. It's like, "Good evening, Halcyon City, and the all-new 82."
Sam is pretending to clap. Just his hands are stopping within an inch.
You won't
Like,
get a sound out of me, Breakneck.
Yeah. It's like, oh, woohoo.
Yay, bitch. It's like, it's your boy, Breakneck, the quickest, youngest dude in all of Halcyon City. Well, I guess I'm just baseline the quickest anything, really. But unfortunately, this announcement isn't about me, of course. No, today, I'll be doing something that most heroes don't do, which is uplift the newest generation. Today, Zero to Hero announces a small task force from the all-new 82 heroes. These 2 heroes have rose to the ranks and instantly impressed everyone on the staff, and they are totally ready to take on bigger challenges. I give you a trio of redesigned heroes who were being failed by the system and the constraints put around Halcyon City Public High School. We at Zero to Hero look at everything to make a better image and a future for our members. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce you to the Southside Scrappers. And you see these 3 people walk up onto the stage, and you don't recognize them at all.
Oh.
And then you stare at them real hard, and you're like, oh my god, it's the Halcyon High kids.
Yeah, I thought so.
You see, I'm sorry about this. I want to say, before we start with this description, I apologize profusely.
I'm blind, so I don't care.
To myself, to God, Satan, and the watching world, ears around the universe. Here we go. You see Blockade, good old Brock Hart, walk out, and he's dressed up like this late 90s, early 2000s era rapper with the big baggy pants.
No.
Oh,
And-
no.
Oh, no. Hang with me here. Hang with me. And he's wearing
stereotypical type.
he's wearing the yellow bandana under the snapback. And yeah, he just looks like a rapper. Not really a shirt. He's got like this open like vest kind of thing on. That's racist!
How much you want to bet it wasn't a black guy who made this costume?
It was not. It was done. And I'm gonna type his name out, both in the Discord and in the chat, just so you can see this. Because I feel like you really need to see how it's spelled to really take in how bad this is. You see, brand new hero for Halcyon High, Brock Hart, aka now known as Young B-Rock.
The why? This hurts.
Oh, God.
It hurts.
Massacred my boy.
What was
Yeah,
wrong
Quinn's-
with Blockade?
Quinn's like Quinn's just in the background like slamming their head into a wall.
Audrey's
This one is
Audrey's
young.
just...
Y-U-N-G Young.
What? You know Breakneck made these names because these are old.
Oh, yeah.
school.
Yeah.
I'm not calling him that.
It's his
no.
hero name. You have to call him that.
No, it's not.
You gotta. As the next person he walks over to, is
La Caravera better have her mask skills.
I was writing this on Saturday and I was cringing every second of it. You see, there's a girl, and you can kind of make out it's Allison. It's good old Allison Cat, aka previously the artist formerly known as Alley Cat. And you know, she usually has this more athleisure wear. She uses like a lot of joggers, hoodies, tight t-shirts. She's good for like running and parkouring.
Yeah.
And she's wearing this very tight, like very traditional tights thing, with like kind of a long sleeve crop top. That's also very tight. All the midriff is showing.
Wait. I feel
Yeah.
like I know what this is from, and I hate it.
There's like
I'm already imagining it.
there's a hip window. It's really weird seeing her in this very feminine attire. It is giving Catwoman. And yeah, and Breakneck introduces her as Allison Cat, another member of the Southside Scrappers, now known as Miss Kitty.
I'm gonna fucking vomit. I'm gonna fucking vomit.
It hurts.
My
It hurts.
That is not the same girl I made out with 10 times. Who is that? What have you done with Allison?
What have you done with
she's
Allison?
like, you can tell, like, Sam, you can tell very quickly that she is posing in a way, because you've been doing this previously, as per your father's order, before you, like, came out and stuff, to be a lot more of more of a sexy icon, like a real teen heartthrob. Like, she's going through this kind of motions where she's like posing very seductively. And
How
Sam,
old is
you
she
recognize her, like, she is 16.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Yeah, Sam is immediately locking in on Connor. Like, you fucking creep.
Yeah.
And the last person you see up there,
Not
this
a sweet
was
girl.
unrecognizable. You knew Rosa Dominguez, La Calavera, as a very fun-go-lucky girl in a very like luchador outfit with a big flowy skirt, a very girl next door kind of vibe, even in her civilian gear. Very much a dressed kind of girl. Now she is dressed kind of like a chola, honestly.
No.
Yes. She's got the bandana in her hair. She's got the big hoop earrings. She's got like the baggy jeans.
Oh
She got
God,
bubblegum
no.
Button.
Oh.
Man, she chewing the bubblegum, man.
Yeah, she's chewing the bubble gum. She's got the heavy makeup. She's like full choloed out, and he introduces her as, but she's still got like kind of like that skull makeup kind of thing, but it's very subtle on her, just her eyes.
Oh God.
And he introduces her as La Muerte.
Camper, you're gonna have to talk to our boy here to fire him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, and I would like to thank all of you guys for coming here for the Southside Scrappers and their wonderful debut. Our team down at our little focus area in the slums has been working hard to really reinvent their identities as heroes. What do you think, people? And much to your dismay, Wildcards, the crowd starts cheering.
No.
Oh.
It's so
And
bad.
you see, as they were sitting up there, young B-Rock, Miss Kitty, and La Muerte were up there looking very uncomfortable and awkward in their motions and movements and stances. And as soon as the crowd starts to applaud and cheer them, they start to feel a little more comfortable and hyping themselves up.
Oh.
No.
They feel good about this new look now.
Here's the thing: Six can't see this, so he can't judge. Me as Cash is hurting.
God.
Don't worry, Six. We'll explain to you how bad it is.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
need
we
to
will.
know.
You need to know.
You must know. You have to know.
I don't want to suffer with you all. You can suffer by yourselves.
Hey, Madhouse.
Yeah.
Can I assess this situation?
I mean, these people are plants.
Oh, goddamn.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Yeah,
Man, that +1 is killing you, man. What happened to your
Yeah,
+3?
you're really struggling.
yeah.
Get
What
to
happened?
the-
I wonder, Quinn.
Leave me alone.
I trusted you.
Look,
Yeah.
guys, I just fixed this problem. Now we gotta fix this problem.
But they're liking it. Look how they're loving it. They're getting cheered by the crowd and
This
whatnot.
feels like
They're racist
gentrification.
stereotypes. They're racist
Yeah.
stereotypes.
They're giving
Yeah.
into their stereotypes. Yeah.
This feels like they're trying to like gentrify like the South Side into like
Yeah.
what they see it as, and I don't like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
They're stereotype. They're typecasting them.
Yeah.
Look,
Gross.
I just got us a way into the group without being a part of the accidentally.
Yeah. I will give you this. This was not Breakneck's designs. Once again, he is just a PR. He's just a spokesperson.
Ugh, that's even
Yeah,
worse.
this was made by all white people.
Yeah. This was the corporate office that came up with these ideas.
Yeah, no, all white people. No
course it
black.
was.
If they had any ethnicity in this, they would
They
just
were ignored.
smack you.
They were ignored completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not evil. They're just out of touch.
They're
just
out of touch.
They're just capitalist corporate overlords.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I so out
Which
of
I mean,
touch?
might as well be evil.
And you know what? That's where we're gonna end the session with that wonderful reveal. How do you guys think that? You like that?
I legitimately feel sick.
I feel like I might start participating in domestic terrorism. Damn.
Stop.
This is what triggers the Aurelian. This is what triggers the Aurelian transformation.
We're literally standing in the crater of your last domestic terrorism.
That wasn't domestic terrorism. That was saving people from a villain.
You injured
Oh,
multiple people. in the process.
Look, there are plenty of domestic terrorists that think they're saving people from a villain.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people would consider fucking Madam Malice or whatever her name was.
Madam Misery. How can you not get
I don't remember
her
every
name,
fucking
really.
word that everyone
Hard.
says every fucking day of the year of every fucking existent century.
She tormented your asses for like a good 5 years, and you
I'm
guys cannot remember her name.
sorry that I don't remember
Sam didn't
everything.
remember. I did.
Okay, yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure most people would say that Madam Misery was doing bad shit.
Yeah,
Oh.
but she didn't destroy a whole place.
Yeah, well,
Just
sometimes
the psyches of people.
desperate times call for desperate measures.
I want you guys to know, right here and now, that this is the end of Phase 1 of this arc.
Oh.
This is the note that we're ending Phase 1 on, so congratulations.
Oh god.
We've invented a new kind of stupid. A damage you can never undo kind of
This
stupid.
I feel like just given that this is a fight, this is like a threat that we can't like punch our way out of. I feel like the threat's gonna succeed.
Like, what the fuck do you expect me to do?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Like, my main
You
idea
guys
is
know heroes do more than punch things, right?
Matt, me and Sam are trying. Me, Sam, and
And you know what?
surprisingly
Like,
Dan.
you can't
Lilith
reason
also
with these
fine.
people. You can't reason with them. They're corporate
Audrey-
overlords. You can't fucking reason with them.
Audrey isn't. Yeah,
There isn't.
Ned. Heroes do that. Some kinds of heroes. Audrey isn't that kind of hero.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Yeah.
based on the boxes that ticked, Audrey is barely a kind of hero.
Yeah,
Audrey's
this
not
is
a
definitely not a
fine
situation.
hero.
This is definitely not a situation that Quinn can even help with in the slightest. Obviously.
I love that you guys have spent all of freshman year and some of sophomore year punching your way through your problems, and now that you're to a point where you can't punch your way out of a problem, you're like, oh no, how do I respond to conflict without violence?
Well,
Matt, we're doing it. Some of us are doing it.
that's like, at least
Oh.
from Sam's perspective, like, this is what he has dealt with since he was growing up.
And you know
So-
what? Sam warned the team freshman year. He warned them about this kind of shit. He was there
Well,
saying like we should practice our
it's-
PR in our interviews,
Well,
and
it's
no
the
one
thing.
listened.
It's the thing of like, it's like, it's not even just the we only know how to do violence thing or whatever. It's just that all the forms of non-violence that we do know how to use aren't things that are relevant to this situation.
Yeah.
I'm
Get my tiny violin out real quick.
like
Look at my
and-
tiny
and, like,
violin for your bitch ass funerals.
it's like it sucks too because like Quinn literally just went through this arc of like, yes, I'm going to stand up to people who are assholes to me, and now they can't do that. They're being told they can't fucking do that. What the fuck are they supposed to do?
GM moves for playbooks. Ah, there it is. Put them in chains. Looks like it's going great. You're welcome.
Like Quinn literally is not gonna be able to do anything this arc. I'm just gonna say that now.
Look, this is all about the Jedi's Form Zero, okay? The most powerful lightsaber form is knowing when not to use your lightsaber.
You know, honestly, with the star moves for the GM playbook moves for the star, it's like reinterpret their actions in the media. I don't have to do that directly to Sam because I can do it to the rest of the team and it'll still hit them just the same. And it's,
Oh god.
it's like I reinterpret the rest of the team's actions in the media and it all comes on Sam because he's kind of their spokesperson.
Look, man. I can't, no one can say I didn't try.
Didn't do try.
I didn't do try. Let's quote that. Let's hold on. I gotta get that real quick. No
Why you
one
quote-
can say I didn't do try.
I gotta quote my stupid moments, man.
Because those are the best quotes.
If you look at all my quotes, they're all stupid.
End of session. Wow, this has been a great time.
No.
Who's had a good time? Lilith, you've had a pretty good time today.
I mean, Relatively, yeah.
Honestly, comparatively,
Comparatively.
Lilith had a pretty good day.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
way better than yesterday.
Yeah, don't talk.
There were
about
no mops around, so we're good.
Yeah. No genders, no mops, no demons. So good day for Lilith.
So I realized now for my emergency plan for Lilith if she ever go villain, mop.
Mop. Whack that bitch.
Peperac.
So Lilith, how did you grow today?
That's a question and a half. I would have to say Lilith grew into herself.
Yeah, I think Lilith was a little more assertive today.
Lilith really acted
You think?
like a hero. She was really being a hero today. She was like taking action and stuff.
Yeah,
Especially
definitely.
during like the Super Strikers thing. I think she really voiced her opinion and kind of pushed back.
Yeah.
And
I
Yeah,
love that
she's
Lilith
stuck with
became
herself.
what we need the most.
Yeah,
A voice
she's-
of reason.
She's been doing her thing, mostly in vain, but doing it regardless, nonetheless.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
So how what are you gonna shift around there, Lilith?
Yeah, she definitely feels like a fucking hero.
With your 6 conditions.
Yeah. That didn't change today.
If you take a powerful blow in a fight, you're just out of it.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
done. Don't get touched, bitch, because you're fucking done.
on the plus side, you roll for burn, you're good.
Yeah.
Well, at least you have I am not my body.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, we can bring it down to a plus
So,
4 at the
Rio-
maximum.
Hey, man, I also have a mind of their own, so if I need to, I can just automatically get out of the situation.
I'm leaving. Bye.
I would like to generate the power of suicide.
Dan does that already. I don't think he needs a move for that.
Well,
So, yeah, pretty good.
let's see. I think I can't. I'm not gonna be lower than Dave, obviously, but I can't raise it.
Raise that savior. You were saving people lives. You was trying to save people's lives with words.
That is, you know what? That does make sense.
Trying to
I
say
think,
band of jackasses from themselves.
yeah, I'll raise my savior and lower my. Lower my danger.
Okay. Savior up, danger down.
Yep, they're both at 0 now.
Nice and flat, just the way we like it.
Exactly.
Sam, you've had a relatively good day today.
Mm.
Other than the news of everyone, well, Breakneck, and other than the news of everyone else fucking up, pretty good day.
Not everyone else. 2 people.
3.
3.
Who is number 3?
You!
Oh,
What did I do?
yeah.
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 About
What did
that.
I do?
You made Darby cry.
Because
made
he
him
was being
cry.
the creep.
He wasn't!
Yes, he
No,
was.
I would argue, actually, the one thing that he did that set you off, probably the least worst thing he has done all episode.
That is not the one thing he did.
Yes,
that
it was
set me
triggering,
off.
but not the creepiest.
That was not
Yeah.
the one thing he did that set me off. That was the fucking straw that broke the camel's back.
I'm just saying, the dude paid for a memorial. It's like, out of all the creepiest things he could have done, that's
Not bad.
Like,
Yeah.
there's something good.
If you look at it in a vacuum, yeah.
I'm looking at it in the distorted by his tears way.
I'm looking at it as this
a
guy who
lonely
won't
old man.
fucking
He
leave me
didn't
alone.
deserve that.
He's an old man, and his family is dead, and everything he knows in the city has changed. Give him a fucking break.
He
As far
was
as I
a
can tell-
creepy old bastard when I knew him 50 years ago. He's not any
He was in his
different.
30s.
He was still creepy and weird.
Okay, but counterpoint. Sam has been dealing with creepy old fans for a long time. He hasn't made him cry.
Yeah, well, different people deal with shit in different ways. You might be
Yeah,
fine
some
with
things
creepy
do.
old weirdos. Audrey isn't.
Yeah, some deal with it worse.
Audrey said different strokes, different folks. Fuck Darby.
I don't
Look.
like him. He makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, fuck this old man in particular.
You say that as if it's just some random old man and not of him.
I mean, it kind of is.
It's not though.
Well, I didn't know it was just some random old man. To Audrey, it's him.
Yeah, none of us knew him before, like, yesterday.
I've been trying to explain to you, but apparently none of you guys seem to care that Audrey
Because
is
look, he's
legitimate.
just doing weird old man. He's just a kooky old man. He's not even like when the rest of the team sees him. Audrey obviously sees him a different way. But when Sam and Lilith saw him today, he was just some kooky old superfan who was like giving them donuts and asking them random questions about string theory and shit.
Yeah, Sis talked to him like he's just an old guy who just wants to see better people do things.
For the rest of the team, he's just like a normal old man who's probably going to die in a few weeks.
Yeah, I think
is he around 90 years old?
Yeah.
He is. Let me check. Darby Bradford is 90 years old exactly.
Yeah, no, he got like 2-3 months left.
Yeah. To be fair, I think Sam and Lilith both kind of asked Audrey, like, for some insight into why this was so bad.
She tried to explain as best as she could.
Yeah, but the reasons Audrey gave to Sam were just like, he's a little obsessive, but
A little obsessive?
well, I mean, you have to keep in mind, Sam's fans quote, he has a much wider audience, and they are utterly devoted to him. So he's
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty
For
sure
Sam, it's like a 7 out of 10.
it's the thing of like, look, this is not something like that Audrey likes. It's not something she wants. It's like.
This is gonna end with Darby jumping off a fucking bridge. I feel like when Byron gets to talk to him again.
Good.
I don't want to talk to him. I don't want anything to do with him. Why is
Sam? How did you grow?
God, ain't it?
How did you grow today, Sam?
You know, if I think okay, so Sam is still Sam.
Yeah.
I think before Super Strikers, it would have been closer to Audrey for kind of that moment of like, we're heroes, we have to make sacrifices. I know this is hard for you, but we're doing that, and then we did it, right?
Yeah.
Like, but Six asked him to make a costume.
I could see where this is going. Yeah.
And Sam has wanted this from day 0. The second he saw Six, it's like, I want to fix that.
Sam sees Six during, like, when they first fight Aurelio in the Halcyon University, and he sees Six walking. He's like, I can fix him.
Well, because
you gotta remember, we met before that.
yeah, we were working together before that.
That's right.
Like, we were on and off as like working together as partners.
As boyfriends, yeah, on and off.
So, so I think Sam has wanted this for longer than the Wildcards have existed.
So I'm gonna guess closer to 6, right?
It has to be. Like, there is no other option.
6, you get influence over Sam if you don't already have it. Sam, you get a clear condition of market potential.
I got it last week, man, so I'm back at it.
No conditions, so I get potential.
Sam, I'm gonna do you a favor, my guy.
Yeah?
Go ahead and raise your superior up by 1.
Yes!
I would say if any episode this makes the most sense, yeah.
Yeah, like I would say I was like normally just to mess with Camper, I was just kept it at 1. I wouldn't even lower it. I would just kept it at 1.
Just to spite him.
At this time, you got it. You got your 1, my guy.
Delicious. And,
But you're worse than that's dangerous, so lower that if you can.
Lower danger?
Yeah, if you can.
Yeah, everything could go up and down.
Look, now you have a +2. You're 1 away from 3, my guy. I did your favor.
Yeah, it's a long way. It's a long climb back to the top.
Yeah, next session
Don't worry,
I'm
we'll
going
get that
to
back down.
I'm gonna spend Team Selfishly first minute of the game.
Ravage, you've had a pretty okay day today. How's it going?
Yeah, my deck wasn't as bad. Like it was okay. Like besides the 2 people I was with fucking up, I did okay.
So yeah, how's it going? How are you gonna grow?
I don't know. Babysitter.
Babysitter up, patience down.
He grows a wig.
This is an interesting one because I don't know. Yes, I asked Sam to make a suit, but that's because I asked Dustel for advice, and I was following that advice.
Fantastic advice, I have to say, from my unbiased position.
Huh. I have no conditions, so I don't need to get that anything. I've been good. I don't know what to do. Honestly, I just know I had a good day.
You want me to come back to you? Or what are you
You
gonna
could
say?
always grow to yourself the confidence you had, right?
You definitely were you were definitely what would I say? You were definitely by the book. That type of feeling.
Yeah,
You-
but
you
then I
didn't
did
let
the whole.
any aggravating or nonsense get to you.
Yeah, I see growing into yourself as well. Also because like your identity as an ages person was shaken a bit by your mentors, saying like sometimes you got to break protocol and that's okay.
Yeah, and I kind of did when I talked to what's his name because normally I don't deal with that.
Yeah.
I don't deal with those type of documents and shit. All right, I go into myself. Anything up and down? Any opinions? Not superior because that can't go up anymore.
Oh,
I've been
okay.
at 3 for a long time.
I would honestly say Savior up. Like,
Oh look! Oh my god! Last week it came out the negatives. Now it's going up.
that's, I mean,
I can
yes,
see that too. You're kind of stepping in, trying to resolve everyone's problems at once by getting everyone on the same page.
what would go down?
I'd probably say danger, right? Because Six himself is equivocating against like responding to rising to any challenges. He explicitly didn't rise to Breakneck's antagonizing.
Yeah.
Cool. Man, this has been weird. Cause my savior has been in the negatives for a long time, and last
Now
week
you're
came
in
0.
the negatives. That's weird.
Yeah, it's fucking strange.
All right,
And
time
everything
to
is
swim,
1 again, man. Everything is 1.
Let me get my fucking net in and scrape these sludge bitches out of the pool. Audrey,
Why am I a sludge bitch?
why not?
I
Made
don't
no
know.
man
No,
cry.
You made no
He's-
man cry.
He's
What? He's what?
He's fucking 2 inches away from being a stalker.
Yeah, I'm siding with Audrey on this one. That's like
What?
I-
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like, I mean,
One stalker.
Once.
Just run away at super speed like I do.
Shut the fuck up! Talking immediately. Audrey, how are you gonna grow today?
I don't fucking know.
Closer to hell.
Probably either closer to Mason or Celerity. Just trying to decide which one.
Either way, your cringe is going up and your comfort is going down.
Cringe as in I'm cringing at people.
Cringe is it's become your life state as long as Darby has existed in the city.
I mean, cringe is a soft way of putting it, but okay. Look, I don't hate him as a person. I just don't want to be around him at all.
I hate God.
Fuck. I don't. Okay. Mason already got to shift my labels. I'll grow closer to Sam.
Alright, Sam, you take the influence over Audrey if you don't already have it. Audrey, you clear condition of my potential.
Yeah, I believe you're regaining it.
Yeah, I didn't have it. I burned it.
Alright. Damn, you get that influence back. Congratulations.
Wow. Now I have every member of the Wildcards.
You have Lilith?
Wow.
Like I said, every member of the Wildcards.
Oh,
oh my
okay,
god.
I hate you. You made me question myself. I'm like, wait, you don't have Lilith? You're some garbage. You don't even have Venus on here.
Okay, and then I will mark some potential.
Alright, Mason Quinn. Oof. Mason.
Damn, that means Quinn fucked up the most.
No,
That's how-
I think
that's how I'm
it was kind of I would have called them both at the same time if I could.
Well,
Happy birthday, Mason.
let's see. I think Mason grew into himself.
Okay. See himself now.
Well, he's beefing with the 30-year-old. He just saw what this program has done to his friends. All I gotta say is, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna bump Mundane down, Superior up. He's finally grown a third brain cell.
Oh,
Wow.
Shit.
Congrats.
It's evolving.
So wild, seeing a bull with a higher superior than they do a danger. Wild.
I thought it was night.
God, shut your
Shut my what?
shut your fuck.
Are you trying to silence women's voices, Marcus?
Oh my
Wait.
god!
Tired of you. Tired of you. I believe.
You walked right
You
into
fucking-
it. What a clown.
To be fair, since
Man.
Mason's a Halcyon higher, that makes him a Mortalis, doesn't it?
Oh my god. What
Is Halcyon High
talking
automatic
about?
Mortalis? So then
Yeah.
who
What
would
the
be
fuck are we
power?
talking about?
Ooh.
West, right?
Yeah.
Maybe-
I would actually say Aegis.
Aegis power? Yeah, I could see that.
They have the
Aegis power.
authority, yeah.
East Wild?
Well,
Or
I feel like
or-
East. I feel like East might be night because I feel like the Knights are a lot more like communal.
Yeah, that's more about like connection.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
see that.
night. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're a lot
West,
closer
you know,
to the.
Fae.
Yeah, since I would put Wild more as like West Eden because especially because part of Night is meant to be more like connected to the street level of things.
Yeah. I can't believe we've done-
This is all Urban Shadows references, by the way. For
Yeah, I
everyone who
can't believe
doesn't-
we've done it again where we've associated each of the academies to something else. Anyways, Quinn,
Yeah, hi.
how'd you grow today?
Probably away from the team. No.
No,
Oh, not a.
Hmm?
No.
Hmm?
What I meant to say
I-
was like out of the team as in I don't think Quinn's gonna be a wild card in a few sessions.
Oh,
Damn.
Okay.
because you're going to jail for stabbing a hero?
I mean, Hero
also
is
'cause,
subjective.
You know, they're getting like more and more disconnected from the team in a lot of ways.
Hard.
But I mean, for this session though, I don't think I'm gonna grow away from the team.
Maybe next session.
Maybe next session.
We'll see
Yeah,
how it
but like,
goes.
I actually think Quinn might I don't know. I kind of want Quinn to grow closer to Mason in a weird way, where it's like not necessarily like oh they're like relationship strong or anything, but like the fact that like Mason finally like communicated with them meant a lot, even if it sucked.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
So close to the Mason?
Yeah. Well,
Mason-
mostly just because Mason has not had influence over Quinn for a while. I just want to get that back already.
Yeah.
Mason, you take influence over Quinn, which you do not have.
Wow.
And Quinn, you
There
get
you
a
go.
clear conviction or market potential.
Do I want to clear my afraid? I mean, I guess I'll clear my afraid.
I can't wait for.
Or I could keep it, and then next time Breakneck shows up, I can run away from him and then clear it that way.
You can't run fast enough.
Yeah.
I'll teleport.
I can't
There's
wait
no-
for
Against the Earth.
Halcyon Academies Civil War, where the team splits in half.
Yeah.
God. Yeah, I have a feeling that Quinn's probably at this point like just gonna
Oh.
not
Oh.
do anything.
Oh no,
Oh,
Madhouse is getting
no.
ideas.
Oh no! I just noticed something horrific on the horizon.
Oh no,
What?
Madhouse is getting ideas.
So we're inching towards phase 2, which means after the next session is none other than the beach episode.
No!
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 Yes,
No!
the beach episode is upon us.
Madhouse, please! Anything else? Anything else?
The beach episode is coming, but first we have to get through issue number 33. Get rich or die trying. Right here next week. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, bye everyone.
Oh, were we gonna talk for another 10 minutes?
I mean, usually.
yeah, we usually
Yeah.
fuck them.
Not this
Bye.
time. Bye.
Bye everyone.